Hello.
Hey,
How you doing?
this is your conscience speaking.
I know, right? But by the way, we are live. Anytime I have the Flintstones going, it's live. I just mute everything so it's not heard. And hello to everybody. Or hey, True Believers England team here. If you want the official greeting. By the way, Eric has agreed to be my conscience today, meaning that if I get in one of those mumbling ruts that I get into as I'm trying to figure out what to do, that he's going to I guess digitally beat the shit out of me for it. So there you go. All right.
unless it's at 8:20 because I set an alarm to take some Cokes out of the freezer. So that's your window.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, actually I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good here. Thankfully, Vezerin, thank you very much, paid in advance, which is an option. And so we've got money to cover the bills, which I already paid one, and shipping for the late shipping. And I am sorry for the late shipping. I was telling the guys, I feel like I'm ripping it off. It's just that the bills just keep eating at the money until we can't do it. But I'm actually really happy. Everything made tonight is going into a little backup pile, and it's going to get us to the comic book show that's in Indianapolis. And hopefully I'll be able to pick up some books in a collection or so that'll help us throughout future auctions. So yeah, I am in a good mood. How are you doing today, Eric?
I'm doing all right.
All right. That is good to hear. Good to hear. All the sports teams performing to your satisfaction?
I was actually rooting against Carolina today. I'm so sick of them.
Carolina Panthers?
No, North Carolina. They needed overtime to beat the 16th ranked ACC team at home, and the ACC has never been worse.
Oh, you're talking college football.
Yeah, basketball. College football's over.
Yeah. Once again, I don't watch college sports. It's just a thing when they. I don't like to eat an apple when it's not ripe, I guess. Okay, so you know what? Why not? Let's get this thing going. I'm trying something different. This is the first time I've ever had these on. I do this at the. He must have got so fun. What? Anyway, I have these at the booth. I figured, why don't I bring a couple here, see if they go. If they do, cool. I'll make more. If not, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, but let me get these up here. That's why usually I have books up here, but I feel I need to show these off a little bit more here. These are 3 packs, and of course they're for $1. We've got Death Sentence and Force Works, and I made these so long ago I don't know what the middle books are. Silver Blade and some from Pacific Comics, a miniseries called Vanguard. And then we have The Department of Truth. That's issue number 9 by James Tynion, and a book called New Talent Showcase from DC Comics. And then we have from Now Comics, Tales of the Green Hornet, issue number 2. And we've got Haywire from DC. That's issue number 7. And the last one is Dr. Tomorrow, issue number 3 from Valiant Comics, as well as Manifest Destiny, and that is issue number 2 from Image. Now, once again, these are 3 packs, so there is a third book. We've got Night Force number 3 by Marv Wolfman and Tom Mandrake. And here we have Breed, that's issue number 4 from Jim Starlin. Alrighty, then we have V, issue number 2, as well as Dark Red from Aftershock Comics, that's issue number 10. And then we have Green Lantern Corps, issue number 62. As well as The Pulse. And this, I believe this is from the House of M.
Yep.
And then we've got Justice League, Gods and Monsters, the Batman issue. And then we've got Justice League, Gods and Monsters number 2. And finally, there is Amazing Fantasy number 2 and Youngblood Strike File issue number 1. There you go. I'll put up the go for lot 1. It starts in $1. And let's see how this thing goes.
Okay. Rhaegar, you're absolutely right with basketball. Pro football is still, a little superior to college football. And MK, nobody cares about baseball during the regular season because it's since baseball, you go from college into the minor league system. There's not that immediate gratification. That's why they only show up TV wise for the World Series, which people do like.
Oh, and for the first time ever, I am double posting this. This is on From the Long Box as well as I Love Comics, and just hoping to see if anybody new will pop up. And it has been recommended to me that I just open up an auction channel, so I'm going to be doing that. And then, of course, I need 100 subscribers when I do that in order to get that going. Mainly because this channel has been shadow banned, and I want the auction to be shared out a little bit more. Alrighty, I'll give announcements when that is happening. And we've got Brian Stamp saying 1 on D, which is the Green Hornet. Alrighty. Let's see. And then we've got 1 on I, which is the Justice League from Jim Sorensen. Okay. There you go. And I'm looking over at the From the Long Box, and so far nobody's watched. Well, there's one person. All righty. And let me pop off of that. Nope, they're gone. Damn. All righty. In 1804, let's see, Captain Meriwether Lewis, Second Lieutenant William Clark, set on an expedition to explore the uncharted American frontier. This is the story of what they discovered lurking in the wild. I saw that movie. It starred Chris Farley, right? And that dude from Friends that died recently. Yeah.
That's the plot of Manifest Destiny.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Which I wouldn't have hadn't said that.
Say again?
Which I wouldn't have known if Undead hadn't said that.
All right. Excuse me. Let's see. Veteran. Hello. Away. My heart's on fire.
By the way, I asked Rod to promote your show, and he was more than happy to do so this morning on Comic Book Memories.
Well, that's very nice of him. I appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you to everybody here who is participating and in conversation or bidding, especially the bidding part. Yeah. I am new here. How do I bid? Who is this manly Eric Breen guy? Eric Breen used to be the bouncer at Minnie and New York Bar. But he got fired for being too manly and rough. And it is very simple. As you see Vezran and Jim Sorensen, you say, hey, I want $1 on this letter. What are the letters, you ask? Well, I shall tell you. There you go. A, B, C, D, and E for the top row. F, G, H, I, and J for the bottom row. Top row starts with A. Bottom row starts with F. And if you can't figure it out from there, reading is fundamental. Your book sales need a whoring out. Yeah, they do. Quite a bit, actually. Yes. Alrighty. And let's see. There we go. Okay, I made a page for Bez. And who do we have? Oh, nope. Jay came on and then dropped off a little bit. Alrighty. Yeah, Boyd, I said the same. Oh, I will actually include this as well. Let me see here, since I need to talk about this. If you do win something, PayPal address mediummadmen1@gmail.com. The shipping is 1 to 18. Goes in a $10 flat rate priority padded envelope. 19 to 50 regular size comics goes $17 in a medium size priority box. And 51 and up goes is $20 and usually goes in a short box. Actually, I've got to change these numbers because the post office made those medium boxes smaller. So I got to test it out to see how much that goes. If you have any questions or you want to see a book closer, go right on ahead and ask. All right, cool. Oh, I forgot to hit the start. So when was the last we had 8:06? It's 8:09. Let me put in it's been 3 minutes since the last bid. So here's the 1 minute warning. Also, I'm excited. I got some stuff. A, some stuff you guys haven't seen in a long time, and B, some stuff you guys have not seen. And there's some good books tonight. And I did drop the prices on a lot of the big dogs that hadn't been selling. And so, yeah. I wanted to do a wheel tonight, but I didn't have the book. I wasn't able to go get the book. So I'm going to start that up again next week. Alrighty. There was I have my handle on a Archie best of the 1940s. So, alrighty. 1 minute warning. Also, by the way, these are 3-packs. So there are 3 comics in there. So I showed them off at the very beginning. Alrighty.
Jay, what game do you have on?
None right now. How are the Celtics hang on to beat the Mavericks?
Yeah, I think so. We got Kansas, Houston right now. Houston had a 8-point lead a minute ago, and Kansas went on a 10-0 run.
Really?
Yeah, it's in Kansas. Houston's been in control for a good chunk of the game.
Is Houston ranked right now?
Number 7.
Whoa.
Alrighty. Let's see, Jay, you're never going to live that down. Tar Nation. And Killer Baby saying 1940 school. Yeah, I think it would have been cool. I think it would. All right, let me get that stopped.
Yeah.
There we go. And alrighty, so we've got Bez and we've got RDV. There we go. Together, they could wipe this entire auction out. All right, so let's see what we have here. Once again, first time I ever did this. If you guys like the idea, just say the word. If you like the idea of these packs, I could make more. Okay, but the Green Lantern Corps is with Veteran. And let's see. Next up, we had the Green Hornet with Jim. Boom, boom. And there was another one, right? Yep, Gods and Monsters with Jim. Okie dokie. The chokies. There we go. And let's get these down into the reject pile. I cast ye out. Bum bum. And once again, I do appreciate everybody who's participating. And anything made tonight is going to help go to the show and pick up books and stuff for the next auctions, the upcomings. Alrighty. Next up, kids, hello. We have Tales of the Teen Titans, issue number 49. And we have Tales of the Teen Titans, issue number 51. And we have Tales of the Teen Titans, issue number 52. Here is issue 53. We have issue number 57. Issue number 58. And then going to the Baxter, we have issue number 7. And here is issue number 10. We've got issue number 14, a Crisis crossover. And finally, we have issue number 15. All righty. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get that go for lot 2. Go for lot 2. All righty. This is George Perez, Teen Titans. You can't go wrong right here, ladies and gentlemen. As we sometimes say, not a bad bunch, not a bad book in the bunch. Am I blocked?
Blocked. Hey Jay, come up with a topic. It's about to be you and me.
Okay. John's Titans versus Wolfman's Titans.
Wolfman.
I'm gonna go with Johns. Am I gone too?
No,
Okay, that's just him. Okay.
we're in the Twilight Zone.
Barely though.
Now we're in Bedrock. I will say John's run is good. I mean, totally different, but I am a huge, huge fan of the John's run also. But Wolfman Perez, that's top 10 comic run all time. So
even though I do prefer the Johns run, there is no Johns run without the Wolfman Perez run.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I even like the goofy 60s Teen Titans.
Yeah. I have an issue with 2 of those. Really cool covers.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're fun. I mean, they're just fun. But yeah, the Wolfman Perez, that was, I mean, they were going up against arguably the greatest run in comic book history not produced by Stan and Jack.
X-Men.
Or Stan and Steve and John.
Right.
Yeah, so they knew that they had to really step it up, and I think it brought, it was so good it brought the Legion up. Yeah, because the Legion was a number 2 selling book at DC in those days.
Was it really?
Yeah, not that it didn't deserve to be. It's just I think that the Teen Titans was more like one of those rising tide lifts all boats for a couple of years.
Well, and X-Men did a great job of making teen heroes, I guess, the most popular form back then, right?
Well, this X-Men didn't have teen heroes.
Or younger.
Yeah, well, younger. Yeah, well, younger and Wolverine.
Yeah.
So actually, Banshee was a little older, but yeah, it's just they definitely rose to that challenge. And as I said, those first 50 issues of the original Teen Titans series is just ridiculously good.
Very cool. Yes.
All right. Messages received. Oh, the Brian Stam. I wrote the B with the line going down very, very lightly. So that's why it looked like a J to me. Alrighty, I should get that go, right? did the go actually go, or there's that? Nope. Okay, let me get that go. Sorry, guys. Go for lot 2. No, I dropped out there, Vincent. Sorry about that, but there you go. And once again, we are on 2 channels today. I'm hoping this will get some sort of what am I trying to say? Promotion on the other channel. I know it's not as big as this one, but we are getting new viewers over there, and that's kind of what I'm wanting. All righty, so right off the gate, Jim says dollar on GH, I, and J. Okay, that is the Baxters. That is Jim on G, H, I, and J. Okie dokies. And then Vincent says a buck on E, the cyborg. Oh, I do believe that story does continue over into F if you don't have it. Great. That's Vince. Ooh, dokies. Yeah, this was my favorite. I actually like New Teen Titans better than the X-Men back in the day, and I loved the X-Men. Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw, but the last round I've been on. Oh, yeah. I mentioned that. I must have said it when I was blanking out, because I did mention I got y'all's message. And we have Vincent on F as well. Alrighty, good call, sir. Okay, and on the bottom row is taken. And the top row, we have 4 open. The Tales of the Teen Titans. Those are not reprints. They don't reprint until later in the series. And I know it's marked by it's the cover where Nightwing is standing next to a picture of the Teen Titans seemingly attacking a building. That's it's an issue that reprints their very first appearance. I heard Jay is a dedicated follower. Do not do that, sir. Do not bring in the kinks. They are incredibly They are incredibly catchy. I do not want to get Kink's lyrics into my head.
How about a dedicated swallower of fascism? That's Billy Bragg from Don't Try This at Home.
Yeah. Yeah. So no, there are many songs that I do like. They're not my favorite band, but my gosh, is that just one hell of a Kinks write some catchy songs. What can you say? Anyway.
Good Lord, Houston
You guys
went home.
Oh, they just mail it in?
Sure looks like it.
That sucks. No Phi Slamma Jamma 2.0, huh?
Yeah, Kansas does have 37-year-old Hunter Dickinson.
He probably is like in his 8th or 9th year there.
Well, there was the 7 years at Michigan.
Wow. So I wasn't. Wow. So this is his 8th
he wasn't there that long, but college just got so overrun with one and doners that it seemed like anybody had stayed any length of time. It seems like they've been there forever.
They need to put the rule back to making them stay through their junior year.
Well, with the COVID exemptions and all that shit in the transfer portal, Hunter Dickinson does seem like he's been in college basketball. Of course, he's got no pro future. He might as well.
Yeah.
He's going to make more here than he ever would in the
I forgot that.
league.
Well, there's a player in college football who just did his 8th or 9th year. I'm not kidding. You know what I'm talking about?
I might know if he said it. But.
Yeah, I'll Google it. Hang on, let me.
Sorry, guys.
Okay, I thought you were swallowing your microphone for a second.
No, I was not. Why? Is it messing up again?
No, now you're fine.
Okay.
Cam McCormick just completed his 9th season at Miami as a tight end. 9th season.
Who is the oldest player to still play in professional sports? Anyone know?
Professional?
Yeah.
I would imagine either Satchel Paige's 1965 appearance for the Kansas City Athletics or Minnie Minosa's hitting gig in either 81 or 83 for the White Sox. As far as like regular, Jamie Moyer pitched to his 49th year.
Vince had Tales of the Teen Titans, issue number 57 and 58. And Jim has the rest of the bottom row. That's New Teen Titans 7, 10, 14, and 15. All righty. I like this. I like this puzzle piece cover right there. That is pretty cool.
I think Gordie Howe was still in some form of professional hockey into his 50s.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was. And George Blanda. Yeah. 48. And he still could have probably gone a couple more years.
Hoyt Wilhelm pitched until he was 48.
All righty, guys. Give me just a moment here. We have Spectre, number 18. This is John Ostrander and Tom Mandrake. Great stories, great art. And then we have Miracle Man, number 10. All righty. Did I say Miracle Man? Mr. Miracle. And then this one, I believe, is from the original run, Mr. Miracle number 22. And this is from the third run. Here's issue number 2. And then we have issue number 7. Nope. And next up, we have The Punisher Warzone number 15. And we have Gen 13 number 3 by Choi and Campbell. And then here's issue number 5. We have Gen 13 Bootleg number 15. And we have Atlas Comics Tales of Evil featuring the Bog Beast. This is issue number 2. And it is the reason why it's not in the 3 or 5s You can see it's been loved.
It's been loved.
All right. Yes. All righty. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get that go for lot 3. And we are cooking with some sort of gas. I've got gas.
This is
I don't
going
know
to be my lone bid for the night. My lone bid.
I knew you wouldn't be able to resist voting on or betting
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the Bog Beast.
It's $1.
Dude, if this makes enough money to let me go to the show, I am focusing on Atlas Comics.
Cool.
They just seem to be the thing right now. So yeah, I want to buy. I want to get as many of those as possible. Also, if once again, if this auction does well, and I could go to the show, if you guys have something you want me to look out for, I'll do my best. Just give me a little list. I'll write it down and take it with me.
Yeah, it's true, MK Colt McCoy, but he's been a backup the whole time, so his body has been preserved. That helps a lot.
Alrighty, Vince has he had TOTT 57, 58. Alrighty. Oh, and what did you guys think of those triple packs? Do y'all think that's something you'd be interested in, or was it just it was good for now? Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
So I should keep up on those. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to shove in like a Thor 100 or anything in there, but it's. Oh, actually, that might actually be a good idea. Like if I do a lot, maybe.
My only problem with those is I'm going to be tempted to open them. That's my problem. That's not your problem.
Oh, they're not. He's the one making.
No, these are mine. I make them for my booth.
Oh, yeah. Oh, totally, yeah.
And
I thought you were going to bid on them on eBay and then resell them here. Okay.
No. Like I said, it was just something I made for my booth that I thought, okay, why don't I bring them in and see if anybody's interested in these, Are
you going to have themes with your packs, or are they going to be just...
If I do it any kind of seriousness, yes. I'm just a themey kind of guy, That's just my way of being. Let's see. That Mr. Miracle number 22 has great Marshall Rogers art, says Henry Jeremick. Henry, we need you on this side of the mic. Me, you, Eric, love to talk comics with you. Obviously, you know what you're talking about. Let's see, I like the art on the Bog Beast, Tales of Evil, some hidden gems. Killer Baby, Mary Marvel, early Archie, Nothing to Break the Bank. Okay, early like 60s, because obviously 40s and 50s are going to be a bit higher, but I've got my eye on some 70s books right now in a couple of auctions. I'd like to see those continue with the 3 packs. You never know. How do we know if we are outbid? Everything shows up here, and I will announce it. Okay, you are right, but right now I don't think anybody's watching on the other channel, to tell you the truth. Nobody's commenting on from the long box, and the only comments are my 1 minute warning, stop, go for lot 2, 1 minute warning kind of things. So nobody's watching over there.
Hey, eat, buddy.
Yeah.
I have feelings.
Yes.
I'm a person. I have a person who has feelings.
Okay.
I'm right here. You tried to replace me right in front of me. Ouch. Nothing against Henry. I'd love to have you on, but God, could you have been nicer about my departure? Damn, that hurt. That hurt, man. Broke my heart.
What did he say? I wasn't paying attention.
He said, Henry, you need to come on here, man, and me, you, and Breen can just talk comics. And
I didn't mean right now. I meant in the future. But I'll tell you what. Let's hold auditions. Who was the original King of Comics?
Jack Kirby.
Okay, Henry, we need you on here now, please.
Oh, well, who was?
You failed the audition. Actually, I can't think of his name. He worked for Fox Comics. He was the head of it. What?
Victor Fox.
There you go. Thank you. Yes,
he walked around the office. I'm the king of comics.
As a matter of fact, I did a video on this channel, Jay, about how Jack Kirby became Jack the King Kirby. And it was because Victor Fox would walk up and around his office and around all the artists. I'm the king of comics. I'm the king of comics. And one day, oh goodness gracious, I can't remember the other guy, but Jack Kirby and him were making fun. And he did Bob Layton, because it was the guy who did Iron Man. And they were saying, Bob Layton, I'm just going to use the name. And he says, I'm the king of comics. I'm the king of comics. And then Stanley had said, that's right, Bob, you're the king of comics. We're going to call you that from now on. And he says, no, Jack's the real king. And that's how it went. That's the short story. That's the short version.
Well,
right.
I'm in demand.
Trip packs maybe for $2 each instead of one, just suggestion. Yeah.
Ha 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 ha.
That's what happens when you diss my boy Jay.
Thank you. And see, that's the other thing is like I've got the brain angle here, so I've got protection. You still there, Breen?
Yeah, 4-point game, 3 minutes to go.
All right, I gotta put that on. Yeah, to tell you the truth, he's probably getting really tired of our sports talk. I've been kind of getting that vibe.
No, I told him this is what we do.
Yeah.
When we talk comics when we have to, when we need to, we talk sports because we want to.
Yeah.
Cool.
Good.
Yeah.
However, I do not have the technology ability. Okay. Let's see. He has left the building. Yes, he has. All right. Oh, did Eric just say he's taking off?
No. I said I'm going to talk comics for a second.
Oh, go right on ahead. And I'm going to put in the stop, and I'll bring down everything before we do here. Did we even get a bid?
I don't know. I said, if Gen 13's reputation's taken such a beating in the last 15 years.
Yeah.
This J. Scott Campbell art, later in that same series, Gary Frank was the regular penciler and Ed Bennis.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
Frank was a regular penciler for over a year.
Okay,
That's
Vince had F, and Jim had B, C, D, E, and H. So the B, C, D, and E, the Mr. Miracles, and H, that absolutely fantastic Fairchild cover in the middle. I did not think that cover of Fairchild would last, and it did not. Alrighty, and let's get those Mr. Miracles to Jim as well. Alrighty, we are really kicking off. It's not bad, not a bad night so far. Alrighty, this is awesome. I hope it continues when the big dogs get here. Alrighty, once again, let me go through these here. We have Jim with B, C, D, E, and H, and F is with Vincent. Alrighty. Okay, and everything else. I am surprised this Spectre didn't take off. Nobody took the Atlas. Oh, no, Jay took the Atlas. Okay. That's one more. This is a good day. And you don't mind it's a reader copy, huh? That's what you plan to do with it. Alrighty, and let's get the next line. What is this? Round 4, we have New Teen Titans issue number 16 with Blackfire. And then we have issue number 19 with Wonder Girl beating the shit out of Nightwing, apparently. And here is issue number 20. I've always loved that cover, man. That is a really good cover. And then we have 21, which I also always like this cover. Not just for the Cheshire, but for the stuff going on right there. All right. And then we have issue number 22. And here is issue number 24. And issue number 26. And we have issue number 27. And we have issue number 28. And here is issue number 60, part of the Lonely Place of Dying storyline. Let me get the go for lot number 4. 4 $1 lots, mainly because the trial of the packs thing. Already go for lot 4. I figured, what the hey, Rhiannon, how you doing?
Yeah, I totally forgot Tubby was the Houston coach.
What's up? Oh, are you on the other channel there, Rhiannon? Or
No, it's Kelvin Sampson.
Is it Calvin Sampson?
Yeah, Tubby's been gone for years.
Alrighty. Let's see. He has left the building. Oh, okay.
They got it within 1, but
Killer Bebe says a buck on B and H. And Ree, give me a heads up. Tell me how everybody's doing. We miss you down there. Ree is my niece, by the way.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. Named after the Fleetwood Mac song. Dun, dun. And she is the smarmy, smart-ass niece, and so she's my favorite.
Okay. Oh, she must be on the other channel.
Yeah, I think she may be. That's awesome. Because I need viewers on that other channel, man. All right, that's awesome.
Danger Will Robinson. It's up to 6 now.
Yeah, I'm watching.
What?
Houston, Kansas.
Hey, right. Bum, bum. But, okay, what am I doing here? All right. Why am I here? Let's see. We got the new Teen Titans. We got some sales. I need to write them down. That's why I'm holding this paper. We had Killer Bebe with B and H. That's issue number 19. Already.
Oh, yeah.
And then we have Aucton with J. And that is issue number 60. Awesome. And Jim comes in with A, C, and D, which is 16, 20, and it was D, right? Yep, that's 21. Alrighty. Let's see. So one more time around the block here. A is with Jim. Everything's at starting bid. A is with Jim. B is with Kabebe. 20 is with Jim. 21 is with Jim. No love for 22, which is E, which also has an awesome cover. On the bottom row, no love for F and G, or H, or I, but J is with Aucton. So we need some more love for the bottom row completely. There we go. Alrighty. Dang, that snow came out of nowhere today. You guys got snow? That's awesome. And Eric Boyd saying hello to my niece. Let's see. Is it true that George Perez did the art on the first 50 issues of Titans, and is that a record run for an artist's run?
Yes and no.
Like Stan and Jack did 100 issues, right?
Yeah.
So Fantastic Four. And then, of course, you've got like Eric Larson's been doing Savage Dragon for 300 plus issues now.
Not quite, but that was his goal.
Yeah.
Because that would beat
Cerebus.
Yeah, Dave Sims.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can see it.
Brent, I got a quick question for you.
Yeah.
Did Sampson get Indiana on probation?
I think so.
Yeah, because it's 2007, 2008. He went 22-4, 11-2 in the conference. They did not make the tournament, so it just says nothing, no postseason. So, and then he was no longer the head coach, so he had to have.
I'm going to say yes.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see. I screwed up the
Cavaliers
lyrics.
are
Wait, okay, they seek him there. They seek him there. His clothes are loud but never square. He's a dedicated ball. Is it okay? We answered that one. Slowly collecting those lonely place of dying issues. Which issues do you need? All right. Do we have a Bez? We have not. And no RGB yet. But we did have events, which was Punisher, War Journal, number 15. Okay. And let's see. Oh, Jay, can't forget him.
Yes, please don't. You already have once.
Right. Let's see. In Gen 13, number 5 went to Jim. Alrighty. And Jay Lucian. Is it Lucian or Lucian?
Lucian, it's fine.
All right. And that was
Say
the
J. Lou if you want. I don't care.
right. Tales of Evil.
We'll
number
just
2.
we'll just put into a song. Lucian Spazin.
Lucian Spazin. All right. Yeah, you know what? That you kind of making me want to show my niece if she was she was still there. Mark say, "Hey, what's up? How you doing, sir? What's going on? So what's the better revenge movie, The Crow or RoboCop? Actually, no, RoboCop. On those, I like RoboCop better. It's just The Crow was made for a smaller budget, and it shows. And also, it goes a little bit deep with all the gothic. But it's an incredible film. I love that movie. But RoboCop is just a heck of a lot more fun. Alrighty, let me see if who is on the other side. Mark, how's it going? Mark is at the from the long box as well. Mark, you may hear me commenting on other people's. I'm shouting out to 2 different channels. I'm just giving this a try right now with from the long box. And if you do see something and you want to bid on something, all you got to do is put the letter. Let me pop those up. You just put the letter of the book that you're looking for and then the number that you're bidding. Simple as that. And we're on our dollar starts right now. Oh, and when was the last bid? I think we might be ready for the, yep, we
Not
are
in
ready
time.
for what?
They didn't get the timeout.
Oh,
Houston's got a chance to tie or win.
and of course you get sports talk from Eric and Jay. It's alrighty, so we got the 1 minute warning here. Boom.
How much time you got? Real quick.
16-6.
Okay, me too. All right. Sorry.
And let's see. Once again, around the block there, Jim has A. B is with Kabebe. C is with Jim, as well as D. No love for E, F, G, H, or I, and J is with Austin. All right, cool. Problem with streaming to 2 different channels if you don't announce bids and someone thinks they're winning and then they don't. That's why I'm announcing bids. If you guys could keep an eye on it as well, just read them off if somebody gives a new bid. That's just in case I'm writing stuff down. But yeah, that is one of the downsides. But we're still learning this. This is the first time it's ever been tried. All right. Okay, and I just got the end of the 1 minute warning. So let me get these down. We'll get the next round up as we move to the $2 books. Boom, boom. And that would... All righty. So once again, Jim has A, which is Teen Titans number 16. 19 goes to Killer Bebe. All right. And then we have issue number 20 with Jim, as well as 21. There's no love for issue number 22 or any of the bottom row except for J, which is issue number 60. There you go. All righty. And let's get the $2 books. Alrighty, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. Okay, I skipped a number 2. Alrighty, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, with issue number 325 of Tales of the Legion of Superheroes. All right, that is the last of the original. Starting with 326, they began reprinting the Baxter series, which, by the way, excellent freaking story. Excellent story. Here's 327. And then we have 328. And we have issue number 333. And here is issue number 335. We have issue number 338, another excellent story where Timberwolf fulfills Karate Kid's last will and testament by going to a prison planet, of all things. All right, next up we have issue number 339. And we have issue number 341. And finally, we have the Baxter series, issue number 16. And this is a bit of a Crisis on Infinite Earths aftermath because Brainiac and Supergirl were in a relationship. Alrighty, let me get the go for lot number 5 here. Oh shit, I almost brought down the house. All right. There we go. Go for lot 5. There you go.
The crying in comics is always drawn so.
I'm dropped out, haven't I?
No, you're there. Can you hear me? Oh, I guess you have. You still there, Breen?
Yep.
E, can you hear us?
Yeah, but he's in the dead zone. 3. Nope, didn't.
Yeah, crying in comics is always drawn like there's 10 tear ducts. Oh man. That looked like it could have been good for about a second.
Oh, I still got 1.5.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I guess we're heading to OT.
We're going to OT, yeah. Well, so what's up, everybody?
I'm wondering if adding the other one is making it so I'm dropping out a lot more. The last couple of live streams I didn't. But
Well, that's just.
did I get the go? Because I tried to get the go. Did it go through or was I blocked out? It did not go through. All right, so let me get the start for you guys. Go for lot. And this is lot number 5. There we are. Some awesome Legion of Superheroes, ladies and gentlemen. Bum, bum, bum. Also, let's see. I do know we've got a couple of people now watching on from the long box. If you want to bid, all you have to do is look at the board. Top left is A, so it goes A, B, C, D, and E. On the bottom, it starts at F. F, G, H, I, and J. So you just go, I want to bid a whatever it is. You put the letter in. These are $2 books. So you go, I want to bid I2. And boom, you just bid just like that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Alrighty, there we go. I would venture that this is the cause regarding you drop out, sadly. Yeah, I kind of figured it would be, but there you go. Oh, did we get bids before? Jim is saying $2 on A and 3 on J. Oh, that's because Killer Bebe bid on J. All right, let me get that. Okay. And once again, I do highly recommend those first 3 books. They are incredibly awesome. And G. But we have $2 on A from Jim already. And then we have $3 on J because Killer Bebe bid 2. All right. Our first pushback. Let's see. Look up Critter, Supergirl, and Brainiac. Women proving once again they don't need a man. Well, she did die at this point. So she really didn't need anybody. I would put the letters up just so new people can bid easier. Good idea. Good idea. There we go. It's more like the same thing as Pride. What are we talking about? I don't know what that. I don't know what they're talking about there. I don't know. Did I lose Eric and Jay?
No, I'm still here.
All right. Let's see. I think you're missing the size of demographic, which tiny real. What are we talking about? Is Brainiac the villain in Superman the new movie? I don't know. In all honesty, I think he's going with kaiju because he wanted to do something Silver Agey. I think that was his excuse.
Well, Ultraman's in it. Ultraman's going to be probably a clone made by Luthor Corp. That's what
it'll be their way into Bizarro.
Right. I mean, he's even got the U and everything on his. It's all black. It's a pretty cool looking costume or uniform. So,
Jay.
Yeah.
Did I see that correctly? That Texas A&M were either tied or leading for like
39 minutes and 57
3 seconds of the game.
Yeah. 22-second lead in the second half, and they blew it.
Oof.
Yeah.
16.
Texags is calling for Buzz's head. Now, I don't blame him. I don't blame him for doing that. So.
Yeah, you can't give games away like that in that conference.
Nope, you can't.
Okay, we just went down a rabbit hole. I have no idea what you're talking about, guys, with the Christmas and the what are we talking about? New villain in the Superman movie is James Gunn. Okay. I am lost with the conversations that are going on. Excuse me.
Which one?
I don't know. It's like Kwanzaa is being talked about. What? I have no idea. They're off the deep end over on the chat today. New Teen Titans number 19 was to Killer Bebe as well as 27. We are having our own conversation because you're ignoring the chat. No, I'm not. I'm writing stuff down, and when I can, I do stuff with the chat by all means. I try. Alrighty. But yeah, I have nothing. I mean, what are y'all talking about Pride Days for?
I know it once. How's it go, little Rhaegar?
Oh, there you go. Yeah. He wants that special kind of tender love that only you guys can give him, I guess, because I ain't going to do it. That is not in my wheelhouse. Alrighty. Well, I don't know what they're talking about. Let's just get the 1 minute warning here because it looks like the bids were a while ago. I would prefer damn near anything. Don't believe me, any Ranger brought it up. I don't know what y'all are talking about. I mean, like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Honestly. It's like I can't even grasp what the conversation is about by what you were saying. It's weird.
Rhaegar was the second gunman on the grassy knoll in '63. I know this.
Okay.
So, Jay, do you watch any AEW?
No, sir, I don't.
I'm gonna say one of the girls that does the interviews backstage. Mm-hmm. She's hot and she's wearing a short, slinky dress tonight. Yeah, if you're the other wrestlers, you can't even ogle her because she's married to a 7-foot monster who wrestles there.
Oh, really? Who? What's his name?
The guy used to be Big Cass. You remember Enzo and Big Cass in WWE?
Oh, all right. No love for the Legion today. Let me get the stop And only 2 bids on these. Wow. All righty. Legion of Superheroes issue number 325 and Legion of Superheroes number 16, $2 and $3 going to Jay. The rest 4 all hit the reject box. 5, 6, 7, 8. All righty. There we go. Let's bring up the second lot. And let's see. Next up, I was contemplating putting these up as a set, but I'm missing one issue of the run. We have Firestorm issue number 2, and then we have issue number 3. Here is Firestorm issue number 4, and we have issue number 5, and issue number 6. Next up, we have issue number 8. And here is issue number 9. This was in our rain cover ranking. And then we have issue number 10. And here is issue number 11. And issue number 76. Bidding begins at $2 each. Let me get the go for lot 6. Fun times. Let's see. Go for lot 6. Some good 1980s Firestorm here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Jerry Conway was on fire in that series. No pun intended.
Yep. This is some good reading right here, kids.
Was that
one of my favorite titles of the 1980s.
Yes, many years before he morphed into an angry lesbian.
Yeah.
Basically, yes. But he didn't, not here, and that's why this is good.
This is, hey, if you like your DCs with a generous helping of Marvel flavor, this is for you.
Yep. It's basically Spider-Man. And that's I mean that as a compliment.
Yeah.
Well, Spider-Man back in the day was pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, Houston back up 1, but you already knew that.
Yeah, this is turned out to be a heck of a game, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Was a fan of Gary on Spider-Man, or wasn't a fan. Speaking of Marvel, I'm on Rickles. Rivals? And RDB saying, I bet Gary or whatever you want to call him, was better on these. Okay.
I think Jerry Conway was as good as any writer on Spider-Man ever. But he was very good on Firestorm.
Yep.
And I'm not seeing much interest in Firestorm here. Great series along with a Legends tie-in. Say again?
I said if this was 1982, they'd already be gone.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just a couple of years after. There we go. Let's see. It was 8:55. It's 8:58. Let's hit that 1-minute warning. Seems no interest in the Firestorms. I've done this before. I'll do it again. Let's see. It would be 20 for the entire lot. Let's give those last books for free. So what are we looking at? 16 for the entire lot, ladies and gentlemen.
Not a bad deal.
$1.60 an issue.
Oh, man.
There you go. And we'll get the 1-minute warning. There we go.
You just saw
I already did. Okay. Say again?
I take it, Breen, you just saw the 3?
No.
Oh, crap.
Well, so, all right, then. Bleh.
And I have interest, but my wallet says otherwise, says Jim. That's not what you want to hear when you've got some really good books coming up in the big dogs. All righty. Let's get the stop. No love for Firestorm today. Oh, not good. Not good, kids. All right, let's keep this thing going, though, and we're going to move these up to $3 books. Okay. And it will be lot number 7. Oh, nope, I put that in too early. Please allow me to at least get the books up before you start your bidding.
Oh,
There
sure.
you go.
Nobody knows what they'd be bidding.
Say again?
Nobody knows what they'd be bidding on.
Well, I mean, when I put them up, so it's,
okay.
Yeah. All righty. That was unfortunate. Only 2 out of 20 books right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. Next up, in the $3 columns, we have Batman Adventures, issue number 17.
Oh, gosh, these are so good.
And we have Batman Adventures number 5, different run. Next, that's Deadshot, by the way. Then we have Batman Gotham Adventures, issue number 49. And we have Walt Disney Comics and Stories. This is issue number 536 from Gladstone Comics. And from Gold Key Comics. Oh, I wrote down on everyone but this. Okay. We have Walt Disney Comics and Stories. Next up, we have Justice League Adventures, issue number 23. And we have issue number 24. Justice League Adventures, issue number 28. And here's Justice League Adventures, issue number 29. And finally, we have Adventures in the DC Universe, number 7, starring the Shazam family, or the Captain Marvel family, as we like to call them around these parts. All right, let me get the go for lot 8. Oh, I'll go for lot 7, sorry. Oh, I already did. There you are. Okay, go for lot 7.
All right, Beekman, go. You can do it.
Okay, so
Really?
there we are.
I fully expected RDV.
Love for these books. There should be. This is a lot of awesome stuff.
Yeah,
A lot of awesome stuff. Let's see.
I'm surprised RDV hasn't pulled the trigger.
Boom, boom, and then the world just falls silent.
Can you not?
Did you watch these cartoons?
Yeah.
Of course, I dropped out.
Oh, he dropped. Can you hear me, Breen?
Yes.
Okay, it is him. Okay. I am really shocked that RDV. There he goes. Wow, you're throwing down 5 on the entire. Not surprising. And there we go. You know, I could wipe all your guys' comments out and then just go ahead and bid on these myself. And I'm just kidding. I don't even have the money to do it. Yeah, the game's over. Well, wait. Maybe not. Are you serious? Holy crap, they pulled within 3? Every time you think this game is over, Houston just creeps back in.
Wow, you are a mile ahead of me. He just made it on mine.
He just did. Wow, yeah, I'm like on to the 3rd highlight of it.
Alrighty. Wow. Okay, I was gone.
You got some bids. You got bids, buddy. You got some bids. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I was like looking, going, wow, nobody's bidding, nobody's talking. What the heck? And it's because I was dropping out. Gil, let's see what we got here. Let me see if I can't catch up. We have 3 on D from Aucton, which is the Walt Disney Comics and Stories number 536. And then we had 3 on J, Adventures in the DC Universe number 7 from Kibebe. Okay, next up we have Vincent with 3 on I, the Justice League Adventures number 29. Alrighty. And then we have 4 on J from Killer Bebe. All right. That wasn't a necessary bid there, but RDV goes 5 on the bottom, on all of the bottom row. Okay. That is
Oh.
all right.
I'm sorry, Breen. That you're about to say.
And then we have let's see, 6 on J, says Killer Baby. Next up, we have 7 on J from RDV and 8 on J from Killer Baby. And that is our first fisticuffs of the night. Next up, we have 7 on I, or 6 on I from Vincent. Alrighty. And then we have 7 on I and 9 on J.
Chinkies.
Alrighty. And then we have 10 on J from Killer Baby. And we have, you can have JV.
Damn it.
That would be Killer Baby has J. Vincent has I right now. Out to RDV. Okay, so there we go. Vincent gives in to RDV, and RDV gives in to Killer Baby. And hey, we had ourselves a Donnabrook at least, and 2 fisticuffs right there. Awesome. A fisticuff is 4 bids, and a Donnabrook is 7. By the way, if you ever wondered. Alrighty, cool. Wow, that was nice. But we have more. Alrighty, RDV does have the bottom row, but there are still books on the top row that need some love. And including that first volume, issue number 17. Then issue number 5 of Batman Adventures Gotham City, or the Gotham Adventures. And Walt Disney Comics and Stories number 462, by the way, is E. So good books, needing some love. Alrighty, where would you go there on the top row, Eric? What looks interesting to you?
E.
E with the Walt Disney?
Yeah, I enjoy the Batman Adventures, but I enjoy them more when we're reading them, for the channel. They're not really anything I would probably pick up and read on mine, except for maybe something from the animated series, like Mask of the Phantasm or something, if I'm even getting it right.
I actually I had all the trades for the Batman Adventures at one point in time, and they remain some awesome books. Alrighty, let's see. We got the 1 minute warning, so we've got 1 minute to get rid of the 3 Batman books up at the top row and the last of the Disneys, the Gold Key Disney. Alrighty, there we go. 1 minute warning. Let me start the clock, and boom. Alrighty. I like to see Batman Adventures versus Killer Croc is a good cover. Yeah, it is. It is. I like the one with him on the horse. That one does look pretty cool.
Yeah, that does.
Alrighty. But here we go. 5, 10, 15.
I will be right back, fellas.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Okay, and let's see. We've got 20 seconds on the clock. Still waiting for somebody to get those Batman. I'll tell you what do we got? We got 2, 4, 6. I'll tell you what. You get all 3 Batmans, I'll make it 5. 3 for 5. And you got about 15 seconds before the clock runs out. Let's see if that gets anybody. Got the FOMO. But yeah, we'll run that. If you want the Batman Adventures, I'll go 3 for 5. Right. That does money 5 Batmans. Did you put a bid on them? I didn't see it. I thought you said bottom row. Yeah, that's what I saw. Oh, I think he's putting the $5. I am an idiot sometimes. Okay. RDB got the 3 Batmans for $5. All right. Oh shit, that was $9. I really stuck in it right there. Okay, that was my bad. But I did make the offer, so I'm going to live up to it. I still thought we were on the $2. We're on the $3, so I should have made it somewhere. Oh well, okay, Sarah, you won. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. And this is what we got. No love for only one of these Walt Disneys. I hope that's not a vision of things to come, because we've got more of those. But the Batman Adventures are going to RDV, as well as the Justice League Adventures. Let's see, we have Justice 23, 24, and 28, and 29 going to RDV. Then we have issue number 7 of the Adventures in DC Universe going to Kabebe at 10. And we have the Gladstone Disney going to Aucton at 3. Wow, I messed up on that deal there, RDV. But you got a good deal for yourself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, let me get this next round up. As we're on the $3 books, we have issue number 268 of the Legion of Superheroes. And we have issue number 278 of the Legion of Superheroes. Here is issue number 279. Yes, I'm still showing these off, probably for the last time. I think these are booth ready. We have issue number 285. And we have Girls Love, issue number 147. Alrighty, next up we have Superman number 341. And we have Superman number 345. And here is Superman number 347. Here is Superman 348. And we have Superman issue number 52, with Destiny from the Sandman. Actually, he was here first, but they used him in the Sandman books as well. Let me get the go for lot. What are we on? 8? Yeah, we're on 8.
Dr. Destiny or just Destiny?
Dr. Destiny? What do you mean?
Is it Dr.
Oh, that's just Destiny. Dr. Destiny, wasn't he the JLA villain?
Yeah.
Dream Power? Yeah.
He's basically Freddy Krueger before Freddy.
Go for lot 8.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody steal a pass sitting on their ass before.
Yeah, while they were sliding down, and that's something.
All right. Okay, here we go. And we got an immediate 3 on E going for the girls. All right, that sounds wrong. It's not wrong. It's
now that would totally mean something different now. They hit a big one, so we're about to find out.
Well, they had a shot to go up 7, and now it's back to being down to 2 if they makes the free throw. So
they had a couple chances to go up. Yeah, go up more than 7.
Well, I said he took a 2 instead of a 3 when they were up 5, but.
All right.
Every time they need a shot, they just get one. Sorry, I didn't mean to spoil it there, but yeah, they get another bucket.
Yeah, they just made the free
sports ball, kids. All righty, and let's see. We have RDV.
Is that a Gil Kane cover I'm seeing there on Superman? That's the second to last one.
No, that's Ross Andrew.
That was Ross Andrew. Okay, I love Ross Andrew.
All right, can y'all read off the bids, please, just in case somebody's bidding on the other channel?
3, Killer Baby, 3 on E. Jim Sorensen, 3 on the entire bottom row. Vezerin, 3 on for I, which you'll have to up it to 350. And Vezerin, 4 on I. So and we're caught up.
All righty, cool. Thank you. And I'm getting all the books from the last one written down here. It shouldn't take long. Let's see. 23, 24, 28, and 29.
And it only shows one person watching over there, so yeah, nobody. I haven't seen a bid on here since.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this for a couple of auctions just to see if it goes anywhere.
Slick comes in with $3 on A, B, and C.
I wonder if there's a way to simulcast the chat.
It's a good question.
That would actually be nice to be able to put it all in one place.
That. I can do that here, just me personally. Let me. What other chat? It's on from the long box.
Yeah.
Never can keep my eye on both of them for you.
Well, I mean, I was wondering if you could just do it to where, instead of having two different chats, there was just one.
Right.
Yeah. YouTube that question.
Okay, so Killer Bebe had E, and then Jim says 3 on the bottom row.
Tails from the long box, right?
It's just from the long box. Yeah,
that's what I thought because they're showing me.
No tails. Alrighty. And let's see what else. 3 for I, says Vezerin, and then he goes to 4 for I. Alrighty.
There we go.
And 3 for A, B, and C, says 1 Slick. Alrighty. Nice to have you back, sir.
I'm the other person watching in front of the long box, just to let you know.
Well, I appreciate that. I wish my niece was there. I'd love to say hi and actually have a conversation. It's been so freaking long. We were talking about getting them to come up for Christmas. We were hoping that would happen. I think they would have loved the snow. Okay, so right now, just what is that? ABCD? The Legion of Superheroes issue number 285. That is the only one right now, ladies and gentlemen, that needs a home. Right there. Letter D right there with Colossal Boy, the Legion of Superheroes. Alrighty. Tell you the truth, I thought RDV would be going after the girls' love. I thought he would be going after the romance as well. Let's see. Hi, I'm Jay. Hi, Jay. Alrighty, let's see. 1 Slick was 9:14. It's 9:17. That is 3 minutes past the last thing. So let me get the 1 minute warning. All right. So if anybody has a last minute bid, now is the time, kids. Here you go. D has Pat Broderick art. It's a good book as well. I like Pat Broderick's run on Micronauts and Captain Marvel. Alrighty. Well, I like the Legion of Superheroes from this era. I think that's the next book I'm going to start reading. I finished up with the JSA. Well, no, I've got the last days of the JSA to read, but I finished up with the Justice All-Star, whatever, the All-Star comics from the 1970s. Those are so much fun. I think we could just read through the Legion. It's been a long time. You ever do that where you just sit down and just, I want to read all these comics? It's kind of like binge watching a TV show, but you do it in comic book form.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of how I feel with the Legion of Superheroes. It's been so long.
Did you get the Vincent? Oh, you just fell off. Or is that me?
No, that's him.
That's him. Okay. Well, nope. Vincent just retracted it anyway. All right, so I need to go back to the game now.
Well, it looks like it's over.
Yeah, Houston's got it. Boy, you talk about resilient. Jeez.
Ooh, I know where I'm going after this.
What's that?
UConn Xavier's a 1-point game over on regular Fox.
Really?
Getting his teeth kicked in by Saturday night main event and the Lakers Warriors on ABC, but I would probably run a rerun of Most Wanted.
Oh, 1 Slick came in with that last minute bid there. All right, cool. It's there we go, and it is the stop. All right, there you go. The buzzer rang as I was dropping off. Okay, let me get these down, and we will get the next round up. Goodness gracious! Starting with Hey, we've got one slick dude with Legion 268, 278, 279, and 285. Alrighty, and then we've got Bebe with the Girls Love from DC Comics, and then Jim has the Supermans. Alrighty, everything is at starting bid, I believe. Nope, Vezerin has issue number 348 at 4, which was I. Alright. There we go. All right. Cool.
Fortunately, I'm locked out of the Xavier game.
How come?
Boom. And what are we on? 920? Okay.
It's not in my region, so it's unavailable for me.
We're not doing too poorly for time either, considering we had an extra lot tonight trying out those dollar packs. Okay, next we're gonna bump it up one. Did I change a thing? Yes, I did, to $5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, some of these I think you've seen. Most of these I think you've seen before, so I'm just fingers crossed. Legion of Superheroes, number 300. It is a double-sized annual kind of issue, the anniversary issue, if you will. Great cover, by the way. Batman Might Fall, which is also a double-sized prestige format book. And then we have Classics Illustrated, number 101. It is William Tell. Okay. Next up, we have Rawhide Kid. Blazing Western Action, as you like it. The kid's found us, but he'll never live to take us in. Blast him, as the bad guys start shooting at him. All right, and next up, we have Red Sonja, issue number 4. And we have What If, issue number 20, with the Avengers. And then we've got Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 63, with Moondragon and obviously Adam Warlock coming back to life. It's Marvel versus Marvel in issue number 19 of Ms. Marvel. And then we have Marvel Team Up issue number 33, where he teams up with Nighthawk. And we have issue number 35, where he teams up with Doctor Strange. Alrighty, let me get these. The go for lot number 9. Alrighty. Let's see. Go for lot 9. And we have 20 lots tonight. Actually, I have more made up, just in case we found ourselves with time. It's too bad they haven't done anything with Legion of Superheroes or assorted characters since Doomsday Clock, says Jim. I don't know. I'm still in the be careful what you wish for. Because I was like, hey, when are they going to bring back Legion? When are they going to bring back Legion? And then they brought it back with Brian Michael Bendis.
Bendis, I was about to say, yeah, there was the big Bendis run. That really hurt Legion.
I'll be back in a minute.
But at least they got Riley Rosmo to draw it. At least they were kind enough to do that.
When that's the positive, oh boy.
That wasn't a positive. So
I know.
Absolutely misread that situation. Alrighty, let's see who has what here. Vezerin had issue number 348 of Superman. At 4. All right, once again, kids, looking out for looking to make some money to go to the comic book show to buy. It's kind of funny. Yeah, that's the whole thing. I'm selling comics so I can make some money so I can go buy comics.
Isn't that always how it is, man?
It really is just that way. Well, I would like to put some aside for bills as well. We got to pay our storage. We've got to, do some other things. Plus, Gail didn't get paid, so I'm the guy that's buying groceries. But I'm hoping to make enough we could go to that comic show tonight. So don't be afraid to make a deal either. I'm in a good mood this week. I really am. So yeah, give it a try. Of course, it would have to be some kind of bulk deal, and don't insult me. That's all I ask. It's like if this is a $5 lot, don't go, I'll give you 50 cents each. No, of course I'm not getting that. Yeah. Vincent says 5 on Jay. All righty. He wants you, man. That is Marvel Team Up number 35 with Doctor Strange for Vincent. And then we have, let's see, Austin Perez, Austin Marvel 2-in-1 cover, 2 great Gil Kane Marvel team-up covers. Very nice, says Henry. And Dark Admiral says 5 on G, getting that Marvel 2-in-1. All righty. See, that's what I was saying. Tonight, I actually brought down the price of a lot of the ones like What If and Marvel 2-in-1 were $8 books last week. I figured I just want to get to that show, man. I missed the last 2 because of our financial troubles. I just want to get to that show because the last time I went, I was able to buy like 2 long boxes for like $80. So yeah, that would be kind of cool. Alrighty. Let's see. And G is the Marvel 2-in-1, and that is Dark Admiral. And that was 5. Where do you go on this one, Jay? You're looking at the board here. What's one that you would pick out?
Well, besides the Legion anniversary, the DC anniversary, that Might Fall looks interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I love that Might, so I'd go with that.
That is a wild book.
I bet. Who wrote that?
I do not know. I'd have to look that up. But it is a crazy, I mean, they kind of steer into the craziness that would be Batmite or Mr. Mxyzptlk.
Yeah.
Let's see. What is it called again? It is Might Fall. Might Fall. Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. Bum, bum. Published in 1995, partial parody, although arguably in continuity and continuing from the stories of Legend of the Dark Knight. Alrighty. Let's see where we land with these credits. Oh, wow, somebody. Writer is Alan Grant. That's not bad. And the artist is a dude named Kevin O'Neill. So that's some decent talent behind it. Let's see. So I was watching the newer Dungeons and Dragons, and good movie, by the way. The writing is, I disagree. Characters speak with the LOL so random we are awkward humor. I liked it. That Legion is the first appearance of Garfield in comics. Really? Dark Admiral saying, I was watching it the whole time thinking this is high fantasy with a medieval Europe setting. They should be sound closer to Shakespeare. You got to have fun sometimes. I mean, it's a comedy. So I'm guessing that a little over cover price isn't going to happen. Yeah, definitely not on the William Tell. Right. Legion 300 was written by Paul Levitt, says One Slate. Oh, it's been a couple of minutes. 2:23. We're on there. So let me get the 1 minute warning. Here we go. Boom, boom. Now we'll get that started. Once again, if you see a book you like, make a deal.
Have you ever had a abscess in your gum, in your mouth?
An abscess?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it hurts.
I eat a lot of spicy food, so sometimes it tears into it, yes.
Yeah, I've got one right now. I've had it for almost a week. I might have to go to the doctor. I've been gargling with salt water. I've been loading up with Orajel, and I have to take 4 ibuprofens at a time. 2 won't work. It's so that bad.
By my account, there's no love on the entire top row. And on the bottom row, we have What If, Miss Marvel, and Marvel Team Up. Let's see, that's 8. That would be 40. Take all 8 for 30. Alrighty, and that's 25% off. Take all 8 for 30. That all you got to do is say you'll take the rest of lot 9 for 30, and I'll give it to you. It would be a 25% drop. I'm going to put the stop up here, but that offer is good for the rest of the auction. Alrighty, let's move on. And it's not going to come up every lot. Okay, so what do we got? We had, oh, I should have brought that sheet with me. We had that one. No Love on the top row. Dark Admiral has the Marvel 2-in-1. Marvel 2 team up with number 35 with Vince. Alrighty, and everything else is hitting the reject pile. Here we go. Results. Okay, here we go. Last of the fives, and I mean that because I don't think I have another $5 lot here, but we have, let's see, is this right? Yep, we have Ghosts number 88. DC Ghosts, a little comic book horror from the 1970s. Justice League number 5, the One Punch issue. And we have Final Crisis number 7, the first appearance of Calvin Ellis Superman. Then we have Robin number 1. And we have Omega Man number 10, first full Lobo story, or focus Lobo story. Four color comics number 327, starring Bugs Bunny. We have New Funnies, and this is issue number. Well, man, I got it written down over here. I finally wrote these things down. This is New Funnies number 140 or 185. Excuse me. There we go. Next up, we have Walt Disney Showcases, the Cat from Outer Space and the Shaggy Dog. And we have Bugs Bunny, issue number 32 from like 1951, 56, something like that. Then we have The Adventures of Kool-Aid Man number 4. Alrighty. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot 10. What's up? Horizon Pigs, what's up, guys? Stopping in to hit the like button and say hi. Well, thank you, sir.
Yeah, right.
Thank you. Hope your day is going well. All right, let me get that go for lot 10. Did you watch any of the previous D&D trilogy movies? Wait, there's a trilogy of them? The last D&D movie I saw was that crappy one in the 90s before the one that just that released a couple of years ago. Oh, I did win some older Betty and Veronica and some Archie and Me. Nice. Alrighty. And some older Avengers. And the entirety of the Terminator miniseries. We've got some good books coming up. If they would send them. That is the one thing we're looking for here, is actually them sending some books. All right, let's see if there's any love for these. Is there anybody? Are you guys there, Jay?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. One Slick says 5 on H. The show. Wow, I did. Good pull. That was actually going to go on my wall this time. I said, if it doesn't sell this time, it's mine. But I think you made a wise decision. That is awesome. I opened it up, looked through it, and I was like, holy crap, this really is a comic book version of Cat from Outer Space. One of my favorite movies as a kid, by the way. I was very, very happy whenever it was re-released. Oh, I love that movie, man.
I've never seen it.
I still do. I watched it again on Disney Plus, and it is just a joy. It's silly and it's stupid. It's a Disney movie from the 70s, but yeah, you can't fault it.
Yeah.
I know the nostalgia glasses are on really tight when I watch that film. But I'm sure everybody's got that movie. All right. Let's see. Hoy Jay Lucian, I've had a couple minutes. Let's see. Jay gonna write a song and start an emo band. Oh, that's a way of going through life.
Uh-oh, there he goes. You guys are going to get to hear me type now. Yeah. Well, Breen, are you back? Well, it's just us, guys. So, what's on your minds? Sweet, I'll join your band, Rhaegar. We'll sing about our feelings.
All right, were y'all sitting there quiet? Were y'all really just sitting there quiet?
Oh, I was asking them questions, but nobody was answering. So
Yeah, it's something when you gotta talk. Yeah, the film you're talking about was likely the one that randomly had Marlon Wayans in it. Yeah, Marlon, that was a horrible, horrible film. But yeah, it's both of them dropped out. Okay,
no, I'm still here.
well you put your microphone off.
Oh yeah, because I'm typing. You don't like to hear me type, so
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'll be done in a minute.
Alrighty. And let's see, what else do we have going on? What can we talk about here so we have some topics or something going on in the chat? Because if there's no sports, we don't have a chat, apparently. So let me see what we got. Let's see. I'm looking on Bleeding Cool. Does Bleeding Cool talk about comics anymore? The first thing up here is Mel Gibson has daddy issues. He didn't call Trump his daddy. God, these fuckers are so stupid. I don't want to talk about politics, but that's the first thing that popped up. And I don't really give a fuck about the D&D movies. I thought they were good. But what movies are you talking about? Because I only know about the one from back then and the one from here. Alrighty, so did they actually make 3 movies between? Like, what are the ones that you were talking about? Let's see. We've got $5 on C from Vincent. First appearance of Calvin Ellis. All right. There we go. And I'll copy and paste what I just put in the chat again. Yeah, they are Dungeons and Dragons 2000. So Wrath of the Dragon they did actually make 3 of them. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see it. When I dropped out, the conversation got pushed up there. Okay. Bleeding Cool. It really is. Just comic book, quote, journalism, unquote, is just, it is the joke that you've always known it to be. All right. Let's see. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have watched any of the other ones after I watched the one with Marlon Wayans because it sucked so bad. It's the same reason why I didn't watch Rebel Moon Part 2. It amazes me how many people watched it and then tried to sound surprised that the Part 2 sucked. You didn't see the first? Yeah, you saw the first, and you knew it was going to suck. So that's on you. Alrighty. Let's see. So we did get that. Okay, so Jim needs it. Alrighty. That Robin issue, I have all the variants, first, second, and third printing direct newsstand. I know they did that with Robin 3. I don't know if they did a whole. I think they do have a couple of like there's issue number 1 for the ongoing does have a couple of different covers. One to the direct market, which had the embossed, and one to the newsstand, which was normal. Okay. Goodness gracious. What else, ladies and gentlemen? Let me get the stop here. The 1-minute warning, I guess. And then we'll move on. Jay, are you here?
I'm still here. Yeah.
All right.
I'm just listening.
Okay. Anything going on? Anything happening in life? Liberty, the pursuit of happiness, on Twitter and the thing. Just looking for
Astrobots
conversation.
Volume 2. Astrobots Volume 2 has officially been announced for April. It's on previews and everything. So, dun dun dun.
What is that?
What is?
Astrobots?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what your name's based on.
Oh, it's a comic series that came out a couple of years ago from Massive. And it's about these sentient robots who were sent from Earth to colonize other planets, and now they're off on their own doing stuff, and the humans are getting involved. And it's basically It's I don't want to call it a direct ripoff of Transformers, but they don't transform. Other than that, it's a direct ripoff of Transformers, pretty much. So, but a little bit more adult oriented, not kid based. So.
I actually did not know your name had a corresponding anything.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Had no idea.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's see. Okay. Got that. I'm trying to write down all the.
Xavier's up 6.
I'm a colonizer too. Xavier's up 6.
Did you say colonizer or colonizer?
That's what Boyd said. He's a colonizer.
A colonizer.
Yeah.
Wow. The explosive SEC number 1 versus number 6 halftime score 22-20. Zounds.
Okay, let me get the stop here, and we will move on to the big dogs. All right, STOP. Let's get that.
So, Jay,
Yo,
a box of Cheez-Its followed me out here from the kitchen. Can I keep it?
yeah, it took the effort to follow you. Go, yeah, keep it. It would be weird not to.
That's what I was thinking.
All righty, kids. Not a lot of love on these $5 books, but we got a few. No love for Ghosts. I am shocked at that one. There was a time where you couldn't keep a DC horror film or a horror comic on the shelf. Final Crisis to Vince. No love for the Robin or the Omega Men. We have no love for the bottom row except for the Showcase. Wow.
Yeah, Quinn said it better than me. Much better.
Yeah, I am not going to be investing in the animated books anymore. Those seem to have dried up. Lesson learned. All righty, Cat from Outer Space to One Slick Dude. All righty. Go. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to change that price before I put this up. 7, 8, 9, and 10. I have a feeling these are just going to be stared at here, but all righty, here we go, guys. We've got Warlock number 13. I did drop the price on these. We've got Girls Love, and this is issue number 168. There you go. And then we have our Love Story, issue number 29 from Marvel. Next up, we have Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, number 226, first appearance of Dawn Star. All right, and then we have the Avengers, issue number 85, that is water damaged, and that's why it's a $10 book and not a $200 book. There you go. Next up, we have Little Orphan Annie Pop. What is this? It's a Pop Wheat giveaway from 1948. There you go. And then we have, nope, that one's not going up just yet. We have the Forbidden Mansion of, the Dark Mansion of Forbidden Love, issue number 1. And then we have Justice League, issue number 75 for Silver Age Black Canary.
Oh, man.
And we have Archie's Christmas Stocking, issue number 25. All right. So, yeah, I'm putting up some of my personal collection here. There we go. In order to hopefully sell something. All right. Let me get the go for lot. What are we on? Lot number 11. All right. Let's see. Go for lot 11.
So here I
There we
was
go.
eating snacks I don't need, and I saw Eric and Boyd's comment, and I go, man, I'll never eat again. And that lasted about 7 seconds.
What was Eric and Boyd's comment?
Yeah, I don't want to repeat it.
I had Polypop last year. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I need to get. Did I get the Gopher lot? No, I didn't. Let me put in that Gopher lot. All right. I thought I did. Did I? Did I not? No. No, I did not. Okay. Go for lot, and this is number 11. All right. There we are.
All right.
So where do you go to on this board, Eric? If you don't mind talking comments for a little bit.
Well, you're kind of putting me out. I am trying to watch like 3 games in wrestling. Okay, the Avengers always been my top 2 favorite titles. So that Avengers, I actually don't have that. So that for once, not like, well, if I didn't have these already, probably go there first. Justice League, obviously, for what it is. That's way nicer than my copy of Dark Mansion of Forbidden Love. And the 2 romance titles. Yeah, Warlock. I hate to say this. The only thing that doesn't interest me in the context of the rest of the books is the Orphan Annie. But it's cool. It's just that would come in 9th for me on this board right now.
Also, we have the first appearance of the Huntress.
Oh.
All righty. And that is Justice Society, the All-Star Comics, Justice Society of America, number 69. And we have the first appearance of the Huntress, which is the DC Presents Secret Origins of the Superheroes.
That's your wall book.
Well, I gotta sell books, dude. Okay, so I mean, it's like it's this versus this, and that's just the way it is. I can't own anything right now. I gotta pay bills, and I gotta keep this. I gotta keep this going, even though it's not going anymore. So there you go. It's I'm just at I'm at a rock and a hard place right now. All righty, but there you go, kids. All right, yeah. I gotta say, definitely the bottom row.
Yep.
Take the bottom row. That's where I would go to first. I would grab those Hunters.
What number is that Justice League Black Canary?
Number 75.
75.
All righty. Here is B. There you go. Alrighty, and let's see. And here's what the back looks like. You have a couple stains here, obviously across the back there. Looking through it, could, I mean, I know people say this all the time. I hate this fucking talk, but it could use a pressing because I see indenture, I see indents and such like that. So there's a little line right here, a little stain right there.
But it has the original tears of preteen girls.
There you go. Yes, it does, and it is structurally sound as well. So there you go. All right.
Trustee demands you change the ticker.
Oh, that's actually a good idea.
Is that $70 for the pair, or did you not bother to tell the price of the other one?
No, it's $70 for both. I'm selling it as a set.
Okay, I thought so, but
okay.
No, so these It's not like Bankman. For a second, I would, yeah. If you know you're gonna sell, like offer these up, put those in some kind of community post or something like that, or somebody to advertise. So
Yep.
somebody say, "Oh wow, I didn't know they did sold stuff like this. I'm showing up for that."
Yeah, put a post on also on X like a day before and throughout the day before the auction too, maybe reminding people. Hello?
Oh, my apologies. Extra
You,
cheesy Cheez-Its are highly addictive.
yes. Yes. Yep. He's gone again.
Damn, I can't stop. Can't stop. Won't stop.
Now you got all that cheese it cake you have to get out of your mouth too. That's the only thing I don't like about those. They cake up too easy.
Well, what doesn't though? As far as like Doritos, same thing.
Yeah.
Picking those out of your teeth for a day.
I don't live on Earth, Rhaegar. Don't you know that by now?
Well, still a 4-point game, but Xavier just missed 2 free throws. Guy, that's just I hate that.
Yeah, I do too, big time. The easiest thing to do in all of sports are free throws, in my opinion.
Did you see what I forget which Hurley it is that coaches UConn. Dan. He was arguing with a ref. Ref turned his back. He goes, "Don't you turn your back on me. I'm the best motherfucking coach in the world." What
a douche.
Yeah. If you're a Connecticut fan outside of the Connecticut city limits, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that Xavier's coach was paying players years before it was legal. He is as greasy, as sleazy as they come. And he's still the better man of the two.
Yep.
Actually, Sean Miller should have done time, but I think they passed the buck to some poor assistant.
Alrighty. Well, here we go. We got a 1-minute warning, so no love for anything but the Superboy Legion of Superheroes. No love for the love. That was actually a surprise. All right. Is anybody out there? Anybody home? Relax. Just some information first. Okay, we're doing Pink Floyd now. Jim Starlin Warlock's my favorite cover. He did in the interior art as well. I like this cover. Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to get stop. All right. There you go. So what did you guys hear? Anything going on in the world of comics, or did you read any good books? You want to, I watched Walking Dead Book of Carol, by the way, and I thought that was, I bid on the Avengers. I already have the Legion of Superheroes. Oh, you bid on the Avengers. Okay, I'm sorry, I missed that. No problem. All right. Okay, so the Avengers for Jim and everything else. It's the war. All right. There we go. Alrighty, and let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Next up, we have the Avengers Annual number 11. And we have Richard Dragon Kung Fu Fighter number 5. And we have Sea Devils number 34. And here is Rawhide Kid number 140. And we've got Six Gun Heroes from 1952. That's issue number 16. All right, there we go. And on the bottom row, we've got the 100-page Flash number 229. And here we have Guardians issue number 2, first appearance of Snowflame. And then we have Captain Atom, and that's issue number 84. I thought it was a 9, but it's an 84. And then we have Marvel Holiday Special number 1, and we have the New Warriors number 1. Bidding begins as soon as I get that go for lot 11.
I thought the last lot was 11.
It might be. Alrighty, here we go. Go for lot 11. Go for lot 11. Alrighty, it's my. With all the dumb. What are we talking about? Seriously, who?
I don't know.
What is the conversation going in? All right. There we go, guys. So, I don't have a topic tonight, guys. I work all day on the auction, and I don't have a topic to talk about anything. Let's see what's going on in the news.
Comic
CBR.
news or real news?
Just
Apparently,
whatever. So there's conversation going. That's all. So we're not sitting here in silence. Yeah. Yeah. What's going on in the real news?
Well, in comic book news, apparently Bleeding Cool. Jay, who did they screw up? They showed a picture of the Rhino and said it was who?
Juggernaut.
Juggernaut, bitch.
Yeah. Now you do
Yeah.
some racing and put a bowl hood on him. Yeah, you could pass him off as Juggernaut, sure, but they didn't. It's a really good drawing of Rhino too. Like, it's really awesome.
Oh.
I don't know how you get that wrong.
That just, I mean, did they even get people who look at comics, much less read them? Which I think a lot of people collect based on what they're looking at anyway. I don't think there's a lot of collecting based on, hey, let's read comics anymore. Alrighty. Let's see. I have it on live chats. Trump's fake news. What? About Greenland. Say again?
I said back to 8.
8 what?
Point lead.
Oh. Alrighty. Let's see. I would start a conversation, but the same thing would happen again. What are we talking about?
I saw a tweet. I don't know if there's any validity to it. So that Trump is going to reassign all the 87,000 IRS agents to the border or fire them.
Oh, that sounds good.
That would
put
be
them
the
to work.
best. That'd be the coolest thing since Reagan fired the air traffic controllers.
Yep. We don't need you to go after Americans. We need you to go protect the border or have a good day. Bye-bye now.
Up to 9.
That sounds good.
I'd
Well, we're
love
going
it.
to start the External Revenue Service, which is going to make sure these other countries pay their tariff taxes. That's what they should be. That's what it should have been this whole time. It's what it was before Wilson, and it worked out awesome. The only thing is now we're going to have to step up and start making our own stuff again, and that's going to be a little rocky at first, but I think if people really pull together and put effort into it, that could turn out to be a really good thing.
I saw where the pipelines have already reopened.
Well, that's good.
Oh, cool.
Funny how quick that can happen when people give a shit.
It really is amazing, though, just how differently, Trump sees the world from versus the Democrats. I said Trump, not Republicans, because obviously the second most powerful Republican voted against Pete Hegseth and then had a temper tantrum because obviously the Ukraine kickbacks are over for him.
Right.
But the Republicans, most of them are happy to play along with the Uniparty, but it's amazing how approaching this as a business, what can get done.
Yep. I know, it's amazing what's being done in the last few days. Alrighty, what are we looking at here? Oh, the 6-gun heroes. That is, I'll bring it up just a second. Otherwise, it looks like 10 on B, which is the Richard Dragon from Jim. And once again, no bids coming in. Well, I guess that's that for the show tomorrow, right? But I'm looking at E right now. I'll grab that here. Make a deal, guys. Make a deal. All righty.
350.
350? For what? For what?
Thing. The whole thing. 350.
Are you serious?
No, I'm being. It's from a South Park episode. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what I know where that came from, but all right. Okay, so I'm looking at this. It's about a 4, maybe a 5. All right, it's got some writing right here. We got one of those hanging chads right here. The staples look fine. They're in there. Here's what the book looks like on the inside. And there you go.
Is that Fawcett or
let me check. 6-Gun Heroes published. Yep, Fawcett Publications. It is 1952, genuine golden age Western right here, ladies and gentlemen.
That would be cool to have.
Yeah, I would think so too.
Okay, Veteran is C and F.
I'm good. All right. We got C and F from Veteran. Oh, okay.
Captain Adam.
And we've got Veteran with 8 on C.
Which Captain Adam is that? The one that's trying to kill all the other heroes, or
And
the one
Vez
that's
with
in the
8 on
JLA in
F.
good standing, or
Well, there we go. Yeah. All right. Also avoid community posts now for the most part. Wait, what?
8 on E.
8 on E from One Slick for the 6-Gun Western. Okay. There we go. And let's see, Avengers, the Rawhide, the Guardians, Captain Atom, the Christmas and the New Warriors are still left on the board. Boom, boom. Oh, wait, what's going on here? What should be up there? Looks like I've got the Marvel Holidays and Kid, Avengers, got those. Flash, New Guardians, Captain, Ultimate. Oh! I'm doing the wrong thing. Okay. I guess I'll have to save those for the next one. We'll look at those on the next one here. Okay, let me get the 1-minute warning.
And we BL.
Yeah, we had Gen 13 at the very beginning tonight for $1. We've got 2 issues left. Let me bring them up here. Okay, and if you go through any of the older lots and you see something you like, just say, hey, I want to get that. That is A-okay to do.
There's 2 of them up there. 1 of them sold.
Yeah, that's what I said. We have 2. There were only 2. I thought we had 3. We had a Gen 13 bootleg and a
I forgot about
2 regular. Yeah.
Never mind.
And the one with the number 5, the one with the Fairchild cover, that was the one that sold.
Guys, I'm going to take off. My mouth is killing me, but I will see y'all still in the chat. I'll still be.
All right. You take care. Be safe.
Take care, guys.
Yep, we had issue number 3, and we had the bootleg issue number 15 there. Or, well, it's Gen 13 bootleg number 15, part 1 of, I guess Gen 13 number 15, bootleg part 1. All right, there we go. But yeah, we had these 2 issues. All right, let me put them over here. Make that a reject box instead. That way I can reach them easier. Oh man, I need a Dominic to step in. Alrighty. Let's see. I'm gonna get the stock. Nobody's interested. It's the rest of these books. Alrighty, let's see what we're interested in. Just gonna take them to them. Thing we had Jim with the Richard Dragon, One Slick with the 6 guns, and the Flash and the Sea Devils to Vezran. Alrighty. There we go. Kind of need a little bit of that conscious right now, Eric.
All right. Rails. Find them. Turn that frown upside down. Smile on that face.
Right now, I'm not even thinking about going to the comic book show to buy new stuff. I'm just thinking about Phil's part, and that's without the conversation. Like I said, without the conversation, it just sticks in the craw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Ready? And we have let's see, we have hardcover Little Lulu, the Fuzzy Thingus Poopies by John Stanley, and this is a collection of Little Lulu comics. There you go. And let's see. This one is the first one is a well-read copy. The other ones are in better shape. But we have Volume 1 and Volume 2.
Well, isn't that a kick in the pants? Here I am trying to sneak in another mouthful of Cheez-Its while he's announcing the books, and he disappears. Man, his gut isn't going to stay big itself, you know. So, I know it's terrible. I need him back here so I can finish this handful. You know, it would be gauche to chew in front of people. You know what I thought? What if he doesn't come back? Then what? Who takes over? Really, yeah, the guy with the prehistoric. Oh, good, you're back.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, to finish that out, I don't know when I dropped. I do not know when I dropped.
You were talking about the Fantastic Four.
Yeah, it's a great freaking series. That's volumes 1, 2, 3, and 4 for only $40. Any one of those is $20 to $40 themselves. Then we have the special edition X-Men from 1983, OMAC 1, Battlestar Galactica #1. The first Rogue first joins the X-Men in 171. The Wedding of Wolverine and Mariko in 172. Harvey Hits #1, Star Slayer, and the Atom. All right. There you go. And let me get the go for 13. Okay, go for lot 13. All right. And let's see how this does.
I have to say, I hate those moron magnets at grocery stores.
What moron magnets?
The things that say like two for $5 on something you really like, and like a magnet, this moron goes right to it. I can't put down these Cheez-Its.
Oh, it don't matter. Nobody bought it. I'll put it in your book box there, Chris. No, I didn't get that down on anybody's page last week, but I'll put it in your box. Don't worry about it. Austin is saying 8 on G. All righty.
Henry, Kansas City will get just enough calls to win, but I'm starting to feel Washington. So I'm going to go Washington, Kansas City, but what I'd like is Washington, Buffalo.
Okay, we've got 8 on G. The X-Men is a reprint, giant size X-Men #1, the first appearance of the new X-Men, but with a new Dave Cockrum wraparound cover. Yep. The first facsimile. It kind of was.
Yeah,
and
right.
here go my neighbors, just to make things better.
They fire up a blunt.
I can smell it all the way through. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, let's see. That's a good book, Austin, talking about the X-Men. If you go to cons, I can't. I'm not going to go to the con tomorrow. It just didn't work out tonight. That's all. The big dogs are where it lands, and the big dogs didn't land. Unfortunately, I spent $200 on a bunch of books that aren't being sold, and I can't move forward. Unfortunately, also, I spend another $200 on a bunch of books they haven't sent. So kind of stuck in a raw place right now. I'm kind of thinking of busting out a bottle of booze and doing a drunk stream. Because I know you told me not to do this, but I'm wondering how it's like, okay. Plus, we need a conversation beyond the fact that I want to call the cops on my neighbor. Let's see. If you go to cons, try to find the hot stuff hardcover collections. They go over $60, $70. Yeah, I know that. But it's hard to sell them for that much. If I ever get married, I may display them in the reception for those who get bored at the reception. Oh, like the wedding covers. That'd be nice. That would be nice. Let's see. Okay, hey, I got $70 on those Huntress books. Is anybody interested in them, and what price would you ask for on those Huntress books? Make a deal if you want. You need to get those books in the mail. I blame Trump. What books? That X-Men Rogue is a key issue as well. What books do I need to get in the mail? Wait, what are we talking about?
I have no idea.
I don't know what the conversations are going on right now. Rock in a hard place. No drinking game. Not good for your health. Okay.
So, seen any good old movies lately?
Old movies? I'm watching the Zorro from the Disney. I'm watching the TV show. They made a movie out of that. I watched what did I watch? Some older films. I watched, oh goodness gracious. It's right in front of me, but I can't think of the title. John Wayne, and they're in the jail. D. Martin.
El Dorado?
Thank you.
Wow, I answered a Western question.
Yeah. By the way, I would love for them to get them in the mail. I said, what's the ETA for shipping these? And they said, okay, I'm going to go. They're going to ship them. And they 3 days ago, they bought a label and they still haven't shipped. I don't know if they'll sell though. I don't know what's going on. I tried to maybe get more people watching. There's nobody on the other channel at all, so that didn't work out. Rio Bravo, that was it. Yeah, I've been kind of on a John Wayne kick. Like I watched Big Jake, and I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's a really good movie. At Melania, I don't know what to do. I can't sell books. I don't have an auction anymore. I have sold some tonight, but unfortunately it's, I've been put in a place. It's just, Yeah. Big Jake is really good. I saw Goonies for the first time last Monday. It was 40th anniversary in theaters. It was also my dad's first time seeing it in theaters. Yeah, I saw it quite a few times. We moved away. That was the summer we moved away from my friends, and I was like in this new area all by myself. Hadn't met anybody, and so I just went to the movies constantly. It's where I started becoming a cinephile, and I went and saw Goonies like it was the only movie there, but actually it wasn't. We had stuff like Last Dragon. I remember that being a really popular movie at the time as well. So yeah, I watched quite a few. Return of the Living Dead. I used to sneak from theater. That was when I started doing the theater sneaking as well. Yeah. But there you go. All righty, we're just looking at these books. I got one sale on these, and it was 8 on G from Aucton. Let's get rid of these. Okay. Oh, at least I kept my Fantastic Four hardcovers. Goodness gracious, what else do I have? I don't know what you guys would like. I mean, I would say that the books I put up were something, but I don't know what you guys would
books
like.
aren't the problem tonight.
These books have been here forever and a day, so it's the books. But I honestly just don't know what to sell anymore. I mean, the first appearance, the Huntress.
Increase the bidding pool.
Yeah, well, I tried. I tried. So I don't know. I mean, I've got other books. I was going to put up some sets and everything, and I've got. We're only on lot number 13, or was it? But I don't know. Are you guys? I've got to ask again. I mean, I'm collapsing here again, and I don't like doing that. But okay, so. Let's see. Green Hornet 1 through 11. It's missing, or actually, it's 1 through 12. You can see it's written right there. 1 through 3 and 5 through 12. 11 books, $11. All right. Make a deal. Make a deal. If you look at something, make a deal. This is the. I found this one. I thought it was interesting. DC Decisions. This is the one where they kind of it's the election, and they put up everything where it's like, okay, this superhero would vote this way, that superhero would vote that way. It's called DC Decisions. It's a 4-issue miniseries. Got it for $6. We have Captain Atom. It's 1 through 5. There we go. And then we have
Killer Baby is asking for his total, their total. Yep.
I guess I got to keep going. I really do. It's just, it gets so disheartening. It really does. And I don't want to be that way. And It's hard because if we're not talking about anything, it's my mind just stays on it.
That's why I brought up movies, and no auction ever got better
by me losing it. You're right. You're right. All right. Okay. Killer Baby had New Teen Titans number 19 and 27 at $1 each. Adventures of DC Comics Universe number 7 for 10, and Girls Love 147 for 3. And that is a total of $15 for Mr. Kabebe. And I'll throw them in with the ones that I still need to ship you. All righty. Okay. You're right. Let's get to it. You're right. Let me stop the tantrum. There we go. I'm just worried. There we are. Okay.
No, it's not open. Vegman, get in here and talk nerd stuff. He's struggling to sell books. I'm struggling to come up with nerd topics. We're
you and I are different kind of not nerds.
Yeah, we are.
You're not nerd like you're into sports ball and shit like that, right? And I'm a not nerd because, in all honesty, I've never been socially awkward. I just never had that in me.
I haven't either, but It's
I've never been that kind. I can talk to anybody. There we go. Let's see. It was the Green Hornet. We have a Vincent bid on DC Universes. There we go. Captain Atom from the New 52, books 1 through 5 for $5. No, fuck that. Let's make a deal. If you want it for cheaper, we'll go $4 books or 5 books, $4. I'm not lowering this one again because, in all honesty, 20 is a good price for Aquaman 1 through 10. It's the first appearance of the Trench. It's a great run. $2 each is an excellent price on it. It either goes or it doesn't. Here we have Legion of Superheroes 321, 322, and 323, which is an original Dawn Star story. Alrighty. And that's going to go right here. Next up. Now, I don't have a number 1, but don't let that hurt you on this one because it's Ed Brubaker, Captain America. It's issues number 2 through 11. We've got issue number 2, issue number 3. Here's number 4 and number 5. And here we have number 6 and number 7. Here is issue number 8 and number 9 and 10. And here's number 11. And we've got, there you go. All right, so we got 10 issues, and I've got for $18. $1.80 an issue, not even $2 an issue. Now, I've tried to sell this one before with no luck. Is this really? I thought I had more than... No, that can't be right. That can't, no. But this is a great deal also. Right here, we've got 22 issues of Kazar, and I've got it for $25. That is a great deal right there. Because that is just a little bit over $1 an issue. All right, there we go. And let me get Vincent down for that all decisions. And here we go. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I always thought it was. I hated the way the geeks were portrayed. Oh, these were it. I did drop the price on this. This is the Electric Warrior. It's 1 through 11. I'm not going to show off. I mean, I've shown these books so many freaking times. But I dropped the price to $8. So you get yourself 11 issues for $8 on that one. And I dropped the price on this one from 15 to 10. This is the first appearance of Victor Zsasz.
Oh, drat. Hello, Doctor.
3, 2, 1. What's up, Braz? What's up?
Perfect timing. We're in charge now.
Sweet. Nah, had fun. Dude, I kind of want to do more episodes of Turtles, man, on Saturday nights. They're fun.
All righty. Where did I drop off?
Which time?
Yeah, I know, right? So
you were talking Zsasz, I think was the last word you said.
Okay, Victor Zsasz, first appearance plus issues number 2, 3, 4, and 5 and 6. Great freaking deals up here. Need to push some books. If you don't have, by all means, share this video out, please. Get some people in here. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm sharing this over at the other channel. Try to get people in. It's not working, but definitely need to. Also, we're talking about going. We're going to. I'm going to start up another channel that's not shadow banned, and maybe they'll actually share.
I feel like it might be because there's not really. I noticed that some people do pop over on the other channel. They don't say anything, but like they see no one in the chat, so they're afraid to talk.
That might be.
Because everyone's in this chat and they can't see us. They're like, "Why am I in this chat?" And they don't know.
Yeah, that actually may be. That may actually be. Yeah.
That's why I suggested one day just doing it in a test auction over there on that channel, without this channel going at the same time, because everyone's going to go to this channel. But if everyone here is not subscribed over from the long box.
I'll know.
Check that out, man. Subscribe there. Hit the notification bell because That way, if he does go live over an auction over there, you'll be notified.
Yeah, I have to move this. So we grow.
Yeah.
That is absolutely okay. 6 on E. I'll take the first app of Dawnstar from the previous slide. Jim's got that.
I'll take Great Googly Moogly for $5.
Hey, honey, how you doing? Yeah, maybe I'm doing. Hey, do you have $100 you can loan your dad? All right, so let's see. We have.
It's not necessarily a loan; it's an investment.
It's an investment, yes.
Yes.
18 on F says Vincent. Already getting the Captain America. That is a good deal right there. I would assume that's where you would go, Eric, if I asked. Oh, Eric's gone. Okay.
No, I just told you. Jesus, addicted.
Oh, Cheez-Its. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what Green Hornet run that is. If it's
That's year 1 from Dynamite Comics. It's a really good story, by the way.
Yeah, I did read that. I big fan of the Kazar. I actually read most of those Aquamans. That was one of the DC New 52s I did try out, and Brubaker Cap.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, and Kren took the Dawnstar. Okay, by all means, guys, if you go back to the big dogs, if you see something, make a deal. Make a deal. Really. I'm tired of sitting around the freaking house, tell you the truth. Doing good, just relaxing at the moment. I would murder for some Cheez-Its right now. Are you missing like the American snacks and all that kind of stuff? Is it just like different enough to drive you nuts a little bit?
Well, I'm slowly murdering myself with Cheez-Its right now.
You know, my whole thing is nachos. That's what will kill me. Just the nachos. Let's see. What else do we have? Well, I've got what am I missing here? Okay, Green Hornet. Do I have that? Yes. No love for the Green Hornet. DC Decisions is with Vincent. All right. And then no love for the Captain Atom. We've got Shadow of the Bat. No love for that one. Great deal there, by the way. And it's a good story. Electric Dreams still sits by itself. No way I am getting rid of that at the auction. No love for Aquaman. And then Kazar still, I way up on Kazar. I started off with like 30 issues. I mean, it's only a 34 run, but cannot sell that to save my life here. Okay, so Kazar, that's right. So I do only have 9 lots. That's part of the problem. You order some books and you really hope, okay, I think these are going to sell. Like, I got a whole bunch of Disney because in the past 3 or 4 weeks, a lot of Disney is sold. So, okay, I'm just going to steer into that. And it's like, oh, yeah, it didn't work. I like the chips are the same, but I think they're cut differently. They're thinner to me, but crackers and things like that, I've tried the equivalent of Cheez-Its here, and it made me sad. Yeah, I know how that is. I had a steak in Thailand, and it was one of the sad's a good way to describe it. It was gray. It's like they boiled it. It was just sad. I was like, really? I actually mentioned I could go in and teach them how to cook a steak, and wow, did they panic. The other Donald Duck, it was the same price. I believe they were at $3, right? When we had, oh, no. Were they at the 5? Let me check your sheet there, because I know they were the same price, and you did get one of them. My God, I'm going to go throw up on their truck next door real quick, because that pot is really, it's $3. It was $3, Austin. And I've got more Disney coming up at $3 as well. All righty. Looks like it's been a while. I'm going to put up this 1-minute warning. All right. And I'm going to misspell it because I just hit the letters out of order by accident. But there you go. 1 minute is coming right up. let's see. New Warriors #1. I had it at 8. Anybody want it for 6? OMAC #1. Same deal. Oh, it says X-Men 1. I didn't have an X-Men 1, did I? At $8? What is
Yeah,
that?
once. Yeah, the special edition.
Oh, the special edition. Okay. I'll tell you what. X-Men special edition, $6. Battlestar Galactica, $6. Harvey Hits, 8. Star Slayer was at 10, 8.
Still blown away. They did a whole entire series about the Batman Shadow.
Oh, what?
Hey, Venkman, you know I know Trump's president again.
Barbed wire on all the border.
Nah, Pringles are back to being 2 for $3.
And they're not crushed?
Nah, but you know what they still don't have down here in Mark Twain was Rightville?
Common sense.
The Philly cheesesteak.
Really?
Remember when you were showing me those, like, what is that, 12 years ago?
No, that was last year.
I know I was being as dramatic effect.
If 12 years has gone by in a year for you, that's not good.
It's like it's never going to get here. You know, I said that. Mark Twain once said, if he found out the world was coming to an end, he'd move to Cincinnati to get 10 more years.
Really?
Yeah, because he said we're 10 years behind everybody else. So it's like, I said Cincinnati is the little town with delusions of grandeur. I mean, that goes back to the 19th century. But yeah, they still don't have them. But I was going to get some today.
You guys got automobiles yet? You guys got cars, right?
Yeah.
Got the horse and buggy.
Yeah, I probably haven't had a Pringle in 3 years.
Ashley said, dude, I saw Pringles in a bag here. I couldn't stop laughing at they're selling dust in a bag. Yeah, it is weird. The Pringles in a bag, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of takes the whole,
Once you pop, you can't stop. Once you pop them, yeah.
Well, I mean, like I said, the whole thing with Pringles is it's not that they're particularly better than any other chips. They've just got
Stacks.
that unique stacks in the can.
Yeah. But now Lay's has their own stackers thing too, trying to copy
that.
it. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Well, there is a store in the mall here. It's like caters to Korean, and.
There are 22 issues on the Kazar, please. Yeah. There's 22 issues to the Kazar. I'll show these off.
So
because hold on just a sec. Let me answer the question here. Straight up, we have 1 through 10. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. And then you have issue number 15. And this one's issue number 16. And we have issue number 17, number 18, and then number 20. Oh, he's fighting Craven. Number 21, number 24, number 25, number 26, number 27, number 29, and then number 34, which is the last issue. Okay, so you are getting
almost
you're getting there's only 12 issues to get, but we've got the last issue, we've got the first issue, so the harder to find issues.
So you can read the first issue and then read the last issue and be done the story.
The harder to find issues are taken care of already.
I did that with a Monk. I had no idea I was watching it on TV Marathon. I was like, I watched the first episode
for just a little over $1 each.
Yeah, I know I've blathered on about this series. Thank you, kind of saved me some blathering.
So I ended up watching the final episode of Monk. I had no idea it was the final episode. It was on TV Marathon. I was at my friend's house. And then the next episode is the first issue. It's like, who killed his wife? I'm like, well, I already know. I've never seen another episode other than the first and the last episode. I just knew, like, hey, that's the girl from Two Guys Girl in Pizza Place. Same actress. It's the secretary.
It sounds like how I used to do book reports on books I didn't read.
Mm-hmm.
Now, yeah, Chris, I don't think you'll be disappointed. That series was so much better than it had any right to be.
Did anybody pick up those Superman ones?
What Superman?
You had Superman books.
Yeah, earlier.
Okay.
$3. Yeah,
Jim.
Jim picked up all the.
Okay,
Superman.
cool. That's cool. I want to make sure that because I was like, man, because I know
Okay.
Nerdy hasn't been here. Nerdy's been busy.
All right, and you know what? Actually, thank you very much, Eric. You did exactly what you said you were going to do. I appreciate it.
All right, Eric, you can go
What did
home
I
now.
do?
I'm jazzed right now. I'm not.
There you go.
Yeah.
You should invite your conscience over more often.
I do. Well, basically, you gave the tough love that I haven't seen an auction get better from you moping your ass around, you motherfucker. Get off the fucking thing and just have a little fun with this, and maybe other people will too.
Right,
that's what I heard. You didn't say all those words because you just started it, and I interrupted you. But that's what
I was going to say. Your conscience of me swears a lot more than mine.
Yeah, well, when I got to tell you, recently I have been pumped up and just kind of. Gail's even noticed it. I am. I'm on anger mode all the time right now, and I cuss a lot when I'm like that. And she understands what it is. It's exactly what's going on here. This is not your problem, by the way. And I'm not bitching to the audience or anything, but. For the last 6 months, we've been playing catch up. You guys helped us out a lot. It's just that recently we've kind of, I'm worried that we're going to get back to that. Gail isn't as much as I am. Plus, I know we are keeping our heads above the water, and I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm just trying, because. We weren't like that. We actually did everything right, and we came up here and lost fucking everything, and that's what hit it. So I've been kind of losing it slowly over time. It's something. I need to start doing those videos I used to do because that is a great way to channel anger. You go off on somebody being stupid on their own channel. That actually makes you feel good. All right, so Kazar for Krenez, right?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Well, Eric, now that my job's done, I'm going home later.
I'm going home. No.
You're what?
Sounds like how I used to do book reports on books I didn't read. First few pages, first and middle, they'll give me a run to work on complete.
So,
see, anger mode might be influenced by the wacky weed that your contact. It could be. I'm serious. I hear him outside. I really want to confront him. Gail tells me don't.
So I'm trying to pinpoint when you started getting a little moody tonight. Did the sales stop as soon as Jay left?
No.
We're not going to blame Jay?
No, not at all. We had the conversation. It's kind of a slow burn. If there's not a lot of talk going on, I get stuck in my own head. And it's just, okay, what do we do? Well, they should counsel you. The chat was, I don't know what the chat was talking about. And it's just, okay, so there was no conversation to be had. And all I could think about was, okay, what am I going to do? Obviously, I can't go to the show tomorrow. I can't pay for the new books online. I can't do the thing. So what's going to happen? Because I've got to focus on running the household. And I feel like I've been ripping, who is it? It's Kabebe, Krenez, and the Lesters. The bills come in and they just suck up all the money, and I've been pushing back the shipping, and I've got to send them out for books.
If you're able to ship one, don't ship. Are you trying to ship them all at the same time, or to ship one?
No, I'm trying to ship them all at the same time. But you're right. If I ship one, at least they're going to get the books. You're right about that. See, I don't even think about that kind of stuff, but it's hard because what happens is I kind of get into, if I'm not talking, I get into a bubble and I can't get out of it. If I'm talking to somebody about it, it really, okay, yeah, that's a great idea. This is a great, or something in my own head will pop up. So yeah, it's very weird. You have to try and read those Legion books. I can't wait, Henry.
Rager, you would know what we're talking about instead of talking about where you just were at another live stream during auction.
Yeah.
Let's
see. What do we got? Okay, so I've got 11 comics for $8 up there with Electric Dreams. I have no fucking clue what this book is, by the way. Let's see. Green Hornets at 11. It's 11 books, $11. Let's see. I would have paid about probably around 6. So give me a $2 profit. Anybody want Green Hornet at $8? $5 on the Captain Atom. I would have probably paid around 2, maybe $2.50. So let's go $4 on that one. I do not want to sell Aquaman for cheaper because I know that's a great deal at 20. Let's see. Let's go 5 on the Electric Warriors. And I know that's a great deal on the last Arkham, so I'm not going lower than that either.
Electric Warrior is a Doug Mensch book with artwork provided by Jim Bakey.
Back. I think it's pronounced back.
Okay, it's an A-I-K-I-E. Yeah. Total of 18 issues.
That might be Bakey. I thought it was 2 A's.
All right, One Slick took the Green Hornet deal.
Yeah, Electric Warrior. I've never read a word of it, but I trust Doug Mensch. But I don't know what the subject's about. I said,
it's set outside the main universe. Let me look at issue 1. It says, give me a description. There is no description whatsoever on DC Comics. Thanks,
they didn't read it either.
But it looks like Cyberpunk, though.
You know what I just realized?
Yeah?
I ate too many Cheez-Its.
You know, I can't. I'm from Wisconsin, and I can't. I don't like Cheez-Its, bro.
It's not like it's real cheese.
Okay, let's give you guys a preview. This is what I've got.
Despite what the commercials say, Krennis takes the Warrior. Oh, did anybody claim the Guardians of Snowflake? I would take that as well.
All right. Electric Warrior comic books.
All right.
Description on my comic books.
Let's see what we got. One Slick said go for the Green Hornet. Got that. That deal. Care. That is a deal, Vincent. It was 15. I dropped it to 10. To me, that is a deal because the first appearance of Zaz alone is a $5 book at the least. So I think it's more like a $10 book. But yeah, because you're getting basically the first appearance of Zaz for $5, and then the rest of the 4, 5. What is it? 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 for $1 each. Alrighty.
Yeah.
And,
so you're actually getting a deal on those Electric Warriors. Those go for $2.50.
Okay, so Krenez.
But if you want the description, I can read it off to you for that first
issue. Go on ahead. Might as well.
Says, if you think the city's tough on the nerves now, take a look at the far future. Mutants and punks roam through the night, scavenging for survival, nibbling away at Cheez-Its and society's roots. And from high above, the techno-rats, the ruling class, look down upon them with immense disdain. In fact, they've come up with a perfect way to control society's other half. They've created electric warriors, robotic policemen with metallic neck for spinning skulls. In Whole Nasty Night, the premiere issue of this new ongoing series, Doug Mensch takes you on a riveting tour for the bloodstained concrete slabs of city streets.
Let's see.
The peaceful countryside where primal enclave of naturalists have found refuge in this urban nightmare, or have they? On this night, something very unusual happens. One single electric warrior, a massive bulk of metal and circuitry, begins to feel. While carrying out his murderous nightly ritual, consciousness begins to vibrate within him and sets an emotional series of events that will change the world. Presented in a deluxe format, written by Doug Mensch, illustrated by Jim Bakey. The cover is a special airbrush painting by Bakey. There you go. That's the first issue. If you're not hooked by that, like Cyberpunk, where a robot begins to have electric dreams.
So, they admit the Saturday Night Main Event tonight, man.
Yep.
And
the
guy in the championship, the guy's got a championship.
All right, let's let me put the.
Never mind, Eric.
I'm trying to do this, guys. Let me get the stop here. And let me get these down, and we'll get the next round up. Alrighty, we did get rid of some of these. We've got Green Hornet going to 1 slick.
All right. We just had a question on how many are in the Shadow of the Bat.
That is 1 through 6.
All right.
Like I said, it's $5 for the first appearance of Zaz, and then $1 each for the rest of the books.
Yep. So Brian just gave you $10.
Brian Stam?
Yep.
Alrighty, thank you. What's next? What's left? We've got Captain Atom and the Aquaman. Did somebody buy the Hawkman in the auction?
I don't know, but I guess you answered Grenda's question about the
Snowflame. I got to dig the Snowflame out.
Yeah. He said it's like that as well.
All right.
Henry Jeremic. I like Dancer. Cool design, character, plus she's totally hot, bro.
And that was okay, Brian. Do I have a page, Brian? You won something before this, right?
Hey, would you rather be in I don't want to be here mode?
It was
try that with the turtle.
I don't want to be here, bro.
Yeah.
Yep, I got a Brian Stan here. He had the Green Hornet 3-pack, which I think I'm going to do those more often. And
I'm sorry that you're annoyed with the fact.
And then Brian Stam says 10 on the Batman.
I got a sugar high going right now, so
Batman last auction. I'm actually jazzed up all of a sudden. You know,
I
was right,
too, bro.
Also, I want to go beat the f- out of my neighbors, except for they got a kid.
Well, this just turned to the dark side.
Oh my gosh, I hate the smell of pot so much. Gail won't let me.
So if anything ever happened to them, now they have evidence that you said you want to go beat them up. So
well, want to doesn't mean you will. But
it's they have you recorded saying it.
No, they don't. They don't know I have a YouTube channel. They don't
easily be framed by your wife.
Oh, I should be reading. Krennis had the Kazar and Electric Warrior. I believe that was 1 slick, right?
No, that was Krennis.
Krennis, okay. And Brian Stam with the bat.
1 slick has Green Hornet.
1 slick had the Green Hornet. Dawn Star was to... Where did I put my sheet?
I don't see the bit on Dawn Sword.
Ron said Vincent picked up the DC Universe decisions.
Yep, got that.
Did anybody bid on Didstar? I just remember just Henry saying that she is hot. Let me scroll.
No. Goodness gracious. I wrote it down.
Warning. We keep going up. E. What was E? $6? That was Jim Sorensen.
Tales of the Legion was Krennis.
All right. Okay, and then so Krennis got it first according to this thing. I don't know about on YouTube, but he said $6 on E. He'll take the first appearance of Doncer from the previous lot too.
Yeah, but that was already sold to Jim.
Okay, so then Jim came in right after saying $6 on E. So that's how I was confused.
Yeah, Ashley's telling me don't turn a kid into an orphan today.
Why would you be an orphan? You still have your mom.
I just said beat. I didn't say anything about kill. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
So Krennis had whatever E was. He had it first.
Alrighty, and Captain Atom and Aquaman are the only ones without love. There we go, guys. Get that into the reject. I might go through these big dogs again and offer up deals. I really want to go out because I've been stuck in this house because no money and it's been freaking freezing as heck. And you know what? I'm ready to cut a deal. I'm ready to get the hell out of my home here for a little bit. So after we go through the last books here, yeah, I might make you some deals. I might make you some deals here where I think we're going to do well. I think I got a positive feeling. You know why I know that? Because my wife isn't panicked as much as I am.
You and I want?
Oh, my bad.
I want Pringles in a bag now. I'm jealous.
I want nachos. That's what I'm aiming
Like,
for. I want some nachos.
What you need to do is gotta get the bag of just like the nacho chips. You get those, and then you basically open it up and then you pour the cheese whiz in there, bro.
I don't do cheese whiz, but the Campbell's have like a feisty nacho cheese, and I use that with a little bit of milk.
Pour in a bag.
No, I pour it in a pot and boil it, and then throw some other cheese to thicken it up a bit. Then a whole bunch of chili powder, a whole bunch of jalapenos, and a little bit of garlic, and a lot of hot sauce and chili pepper.
R&R ribs. What is that?
All righty, kids. Next up, we're going to move to $3 books. All righty. And
The $3 books.
This is volume 33. I shit you not. Volume 33, issue number 1. And then we have issue number 3. And we have issue number 4. All righty. This is, remember, this is like volume 33 or something like that. Issue number 8.
Oh, okay, cool.
And here we have issue number 9.
Boneless.
Next up, we have issue number 10.
They're boneless. I like those.
And then we have Huey, Dewey, and Louie, Junior Woodchucks. And this is issue number 56. And we have issue number 59. And here is Uncle Scrooge. And this is 132. And we have the Walt Disney Showcase featuring Goofy, and that is issue number 35. I wrote it on so I wouldn't forget. I wrote the numbers on the thing. So,
Ooh.
All right. Okie-dokies. Let me get the go for lot number 15. $3 each is the starting price, but I will, let's see, that's $30. Take the whole lot, 25.
Hot Spicy Death, Too Much Revenge, Blazing Tar Heel. Sounds like you had a bad experience with some spicy food there, Henry.
Alrighty. You know what else? Hot wings. Some good old-fashioned buffalo wings. But it's got to be really, really hot.
So, Vank?
Yes.
Okay, so, yeah, Kevin Owens is fighting Cody Rhodes, right, for the title. And he gets in an argument, and Shawn Michaels is in the ring. And he tries to stun, or he tries to set up Michaels for a pile driver. Cody Rhodes hits him. So then Michaels super kicks Owens. And, of course, WWE Universe is saying how he's cooking and it was great. And he hasn't missed it. What do you think happens if AEW does the same thing?
Well, first of all, what you're talking, AEW always gets blamed for having older wrestlers in there. But guess what? So does TNA. TNA is full.
I checked, Shawn Michaels is pushing 60.
Yes. But you saw what I sent you? That guy did a whole rant and basically calling out the bullshit. And people talk about AEW, how, that gets all the criticism. But TNA, which is basically now WWE's little brother, which is a bit humiliating because of the fact that TNA's been around longer than AEW. And now they're basically just become like little brother of WWE.
Yeah.
But wait. We can't criticize them though, because even though they have how many wrestlers are they got? All the girl, they got the what was her name? They used to be in the WWE. The one girl got let go. She was like her boyfriend died. He was a bodybuilder. He died, and then she kept staying in there.
I don't know which one that is.
She was Deanna.
Oh, Deanna Taurasi?
I think that's what her name was.
I don't know. Speaking of women wrestlers, just see who made her return tonight.
No.
Timeless.
Oh,
Toni Storm went absolutely berserk. Got the biggest pop of the night by a mile.
Well, I saw her in the ring with Mariah May.
Yeah, she basically, burged out and reverted back to a psycho timeless Toni Storm. Crowd just went crazy for her.
Yeah. So here's the new TNA.
One kid there.
TNA has, guess who's over there? Dana Brooke.
Austin for number 1.
the Hardy Boys, Fandango, Zack Ryder, the main event competing for the world title. The youngest people on the show were from NXT, but TNA also started from. But that's the thing. It's like so that was tonight's show. that was on the 24th. That was yesterday's show.
But I said if AEW had a 58-year-old knock out one of the guys fighting for one of their championships, WWE stands would just crucify that. Like if Jeff Jarrett knocked out MJF or something. That's basically what the equivalent is.
I am kind of upset though. She might make the timeless Tony though. I prefer is Tony Storm though. Normal.
Well, I think it's it was to get a psychological edge on Brian May. I think it's for this match, but she can do whatever she wants. Because they're going to be in Australia. She's the most over person on that roster right now.
Oh, she is.
Female.
And
she won Wrestler of the Year too.
Honestly,
not Rhea Hogan.
No, I would love to see her go against Tessa Blanchard. But
Okay.
that's the thing too. I'm loving all the marks are mad. But, Tessa Blanchard, she's a racist. Well, why is she allowed to be in there? Blah blah blah. I'm like, no, keep her in there and screw them. Who cares? You're gonna watch it regardless. You don't care. It's all fake outrage. Just like people who say, "Oh, I hate AEW," but yet you're watching it every week because you know what's going on. You know. Oh, I hate all the online dirt sheets too. People are like, people talking shit about AEW. Here's busted open. If you think that's not run by WWE, you're crazy. Because they don't. All they do is praise WWE and do exactly what we're talking about. They criticize AEW for stuff that TNA is doing, but TNA does get no criticism. But whatever. It's ridiculous.
Let's see. Have you ever
The fact that
seen
people are
The
complaining
Lost
about
Battalion
stuff
with Rick Schroeder?
Yeah.
Oh. Say again.
No, I think it's ridiculous that the fact that now, for those who are fans of wrestling, is WWE had for the longest how many years had a monopoly. They're the only show that was on TV you're allowed to watch, and now because of the fact that they have a company that's done more in their only 5 years of being around than WWE's existed, they feel threatened, so they have to have.
Right.
People are just making fun.
Austin has Walt Disney Comics and Stories 1 and Uncle Scrooge at $3 each. And the rest are into the reject box.
So
There you go.
see, the whole kayfabe thing is that even WWE doesn't do it.
What is kayfabe?
Pretending to be, it's like acting.
Oh,
So when people find out, they broke kayfabe, it's like, well,
alrighty, gang. Next up, we have Roadrunner. This is issue number 38. And then we have Richie Rich, number 123. And here is Dennis the Menace, 146. And we have the Judo Master, and this is issue number 84.
Judo Governor.
Sorry, Judo Governor. Phantom Stranger, issues number 1 and number 2 of the 1980s miniseries.
I forgot that he was a character from.
Then we have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 41.
That's a Charlton.
Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 42. And then we have Excalibur, number 71, with a working hologram, as you can see right there. Alrighty, then we have Marvel Team Up number 44 and Marvel Team Up number 51. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get that go for lot number 15 or 16.
So the modern comics that it is, because I can't remember what it's pronounced or if that's what it is, but the Judo Master, that is actually a reprint, right?
Yeah, of Charlton titles.
Okay. So I never put 2 and 2 together that he was like, when I watched Peacemaker, that he was from Charlton.
Mm-hmm.
Because they had a PR on there and they turned him into a joke.
Yeah, we got
Okay.
3 on H.
So,
Okay. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll make a deal I made before. If you pay in advance, I'll give you 125 in credit. Let me read off some titles we've got coming up. The ones that should be being sent before next week. And I'll underline the word should. Let's see.
Yeah, so if you'd have said, "Hey, where would you go on this lot?"
Where would you go on this lot?
I was going to say F, G, skip H, and go to I and J right as H is getting a bid.
That's awesome. How about you? Where would you go, RDV?
Well, I'd go with the Cosmic Butter first.
Okay, we got
Then I
Model
checked
2 and 142.
Then I check out that Spider-Man Iron Man book up there. It looks really cool.
Yeah.
You know,
It's the fourth part of a 4-part story that really told me I was going to stick around in this hobby.
I never really got into Moondragon, but it looks like there's a Doombot on there. You got Vision too. Because I don't think that's really Doctor Doom being his ass kicked.
Probably not.
Ugh.
And then,
Personally, I'm checking out Judo Master and the Phantom Stranger.
well, yeah, Phantom Stranger, yeah, too. Judo Master. It's like I said, like I'd probably look at it, but I don't know. It's like I don't know enough about the character to make a decision about it. You know, based off the cover, though, I'm not a fan of like sumo wrestlers.
To me, it's the most interesting cover up there.
Yeah,
not the best, because that
old.
does belong to Cosmic Butter. But I think it's the most interesting. Like I'm curious.
Actually, no. I mean, the Roadrunner one is kind of cool. That's a gold key book. I love those.
Hey, Team Up 51, they are literally fighting the furniture in the courtroom.
You mean Ghostbusters too?
Well, that predated it.
I know, but you don't talk about the scene with the Scaleri brothers.
No, that was a great that storyline introduced Gene DeWolf.
The team up with Iron Man.
Yeah, it was 48 through 51. Great 4-part story.
Like the fact I said, whenever you get to see Spider-Man and Iron Man in a book together.
Hey, we should read those. There's plenty of parts because Jameson shows up in the courtroom. Yeah, Spider-Man, Iron Man, Doctor Strange is in issue 50 and 51. You got Gene DeWolf. You got all kinds of side characters.
Yeah. I just never whose idea was like, hey, let's put Moondragon in with Spider-Man. It's like, okay. It's like remember when Morbius, nobody wanted to read it by itself, so they threw Spider-Man in there.
Okay, it's a 4-part story. It was Vision. Oh, I'm sorry, it was Scarlet Witch, then Vision, then Doctor Doom, and they're trapped in Old Salem.
Yeah.
And Scarlet Witch sends out an SOS that reaches the mansion that Moondragon hears, and Iron Man's trying to hit on her, but then she goes into the past to help them out.
Which Moondragon is this? Is this supposed to be Drax's daughter?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was like, whose idea was it to make another Cassandra Nova? That's what she always reminded me of.
Grant Morrison created that, and this 1976 started with this 4-parter and basically ended with the 4-parter that that's next to it, and then a Captain America, one shot thrown in at the end of the year.
Yeah. Well,
I love comments on the books you're waiting on coming through USPS. If so, are there problems at many large distribution? I know there have been a lot of complaints about what's going on in Indianapolis. The mail gets stuck in Indianapolis sometimes. But this is a matter of they just don't send it. Like it took them 2 weeks to buy a shipping label. And now they've been sitting on that shipping label for 4 days. Or 3 days, excuse me. About to be 4.
I think they retconned that that's not Drax's daughter because they went with the James Gunn version where his family's dead. So I think current Marvel Moondragon is no longer related to Drax.
I didn't know they were even using Moondragon in modern Marvel.
I think in the past 30 years she's been used once, and I think there's they might have been retcon out even before Guardians of the Galaxy.
No, she was in that story. She literally became a dragon.
Let's see. Vincent, I do love World War One area. Okay, let's see. The Marvel team up with Moon Dragon is Gil Kane cover, and yes, that is Doctor Doom. It is a part 4 of a 4-issue story. Saw a video today of one of in the Midwest being over 1 month behind. Damn. Okay, and we got a $3 bid on E, which is the Phantom Stranger 1 and 2 from Chris. Chris getting the good deals.
So if that really is Doctor Doom, so where are the people angry about them writing Doctor Doom on the characters? Because Doctor Doom would never be weak like that. So
No, you read the book.
I know.
It said there's a reason how he got in that predicament. The Cotton Mather in the forces of evil at Salem, where it become all powerful. Basically, that's why it took 3 Avengers, Spider-Man, Doctor Doom to stop him.
I don't. It's just weirds me out because when people talk about Doctor Doom, they say like he's OP'd. Like he can't be.
Well, sometimes he is. Alrighty, let me get these down, and we'll get the next round up.
Cop out when a villain, when he actually loses, it's not him; it's a Doom bot.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like what the heck? So
I would like a story come up where Doctor Doom's been dead for a long time, and it's just the Roadrunners, the Doombots. I was looking right at it. Vez has the Roadrunner. Let's see, and then Jim has Excalibur. Serious? That's it.
And then you find out it's been.
Phantom Stranger is with Krenez. All righty.
You find out that Doctor Doom has actually been Governor Mold.
Okay, I already wrote it down.
The
So
Sentinel
there. And what do we got next here, kids? We're going back to the $2 books. All right, let me get these down.
Alrighty then.
Whoa,
Doom is a king?
All righty, kids. First up, we have Further Adventures of Indiana Jones number 15. And then we have issue number 20. And we have the Inhumans King Size Special. It's actually a really good story, by the way.
Gonna let Pixel know.
Wow. Hey, I like the Inhumans. I've got 3 or 4 of the trade paperbacks. Here's New Teen Titans issue number 14, co-starring the Doom Patrol, and issue number 17. Next up, we've got Superman Batman number 12 with the Supergirl Michael Turner cover. And we've got Justice League of America issue 252. And we have Justice League of America issue number 258. And here is Justice League of America issue number 259. And we have Justice League of America issue number 260. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 17. Alrighty, cool.
You know what song is stuck in my head?
What?
And I would walk 500.
No. I wish it was that. We're
What?
gonna rock on through Electric Avenue. And then we'll take it
And then
higher.
we take it higher.
Out in the streets there is violence,
right.
and there's lots of work to be done. I love that song.
It just randomly popped in my head because I was looking up the Electric Dream thing, and I was like, oh no.
Deep in my heart, I abhor you. Oh no, we got to rock down to
Electric Avenue.
Mm.
I know it's once you start.
And we'll take it higher.
It's a good song, but man, it gets in my head. I just as soon as if I hear that song, it's such an earworm.
Yeah, he had a second hit, but I can't remember what it was. Now, getting back to that Iron Man story, that Doctor Doom Iron Man story, Vision. Not less than a year later, which would have been like 2 months continuity time. Doctor Doom, and was in an Avengers story where he makes a deal with the Vision, and that previous story wasn't mentioned, not even in a footnote. But yeah, it's minor quibble.
Oh, apparently like that Eddie Grant, he died. He didn't die, but I think he's still alive. Yeah, he's still alive. In 71, he suffered a heart attack and then a collapsed lung.
Ew.
Yeah. He had Electric Avenue. Then he had Romance in the Stone, Walking on Sunshine. I Don't Want to Dance.
That's what. Yeah, I don't. I think it was like, I don't want to dance. No. Yeah, that's
why does he sound French?
On HINJ. Hello to Zach. What's up?
He might have been French for all I know, but that's how he sounded.
Zach says $2 on HINJ. Zach?
He's actually from Guyana.
Ghana?
Jim has HINJ.
G-Y in it.
Maybe he visited with Karen Bass when she was out there while the fires were starting.
Stick around, Zach. Hey, come on in if you want. Stick around because I am going to go through the big dogs again and see if we can't make some deals. I want to go out tomorrow. I want to go to.
He said, "I'll just take a."
I do, and I'm willing to sacrifice a couple of them.
Yes, come in here so I can sacrifice you there.
I was even considering. By the way, today I was considering selling my Monkeys collection. I've only got 6 of the 15 books.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the box set.
No. Oh, hell no. I would never sell the TV show. Yeah, I saw it, Maranya, and I actually had, like, if I had these Justice League and I put them together, because I do that sometimes, like, okay, we're looking at Indiana Jones 15 and 20. If you buy both of them, instead of $4, it's $3. Let's go the same thing with the Teen Titans. I would do stuff like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we got? That's 8. We'll drop it to 7 for the Justice League if somebody wanted to take it all.
The Justice League, is that this Deadshot just killing everybody?
Say again?
Is that Deathstroke? Deadshot?
No, that's not. E, do you have the full set of Monkeys comics?
No, I was trying to build it up. I just have 6 of them.
I do. Take it from somebody that goes to a bunch of shows. Don't make that the last possible resort because they are impossible to find.
They really are. My number 1 is not in great condition. It's readable.
Yeah. Honestly, that is a good idea though. For books, say you only want 2 of the books out there, but you know what? You get that middle book. You might not know what it is, but sell for mystery book packs.
Yep. Like you'd get a Captain America and a Spider-Man on the outside until you opened it. You didn't know you had a Marvel 2-in-1 as a 3rd book.
Yep.
Well, those would definitely not be.
They'd be
$3
$5.
for $1.
No. You'd have $5 packs.
Hey, Vankman, didn't Pixel ask you to put a proxy bet down on C?
On C? Oh yeah, he did. He told me he wanted to. He loves the Inhumans, Professor Pixel.
Actually, I've heard about Whatnot. I don't quite get it. To tell you the truth.
Zach, I was not saying that was that he was Deadshot. I was saying as far as the scopes, the person that's going around shooting people, because usually Deadshot has the scope.
I forgot. You know what? I forgot who it was killing, but they the Detroit thing didn't work, so they were killing some off to give it some impact. It's being a Legends, so they could replace it with the Giffen DeMatteis series.
I mean, when you put female Wolverine on there, this race swap too is just kind of weird.
Who you talking about? Gypsy?
No, Vixen.
Oh, Vixen. Yeah. Oh, yeah, duh. Yeah,
And is that Wonder Man?
E up there in the corner. That's the first Teen Titans that I bought new.
Yeah.
I started with issue 17.
Rod was asking about what books do you hold dear, like has sentimental value to you, like it was your first book or whatever. And I kept thinking I never had. I can't remember my first comic books, but I know my first I got the Spider-Man collections on DVD-ROM, so that'd be particularly my first comic book for me, even though it's a digital format.
Yeah, I could answer Rod's
Hey,
question.
Haven, how you doing?
Anything I bought in 1970, late 75 and 76.
Yeah, I mean,
I was just starting a lifelong hobby. The Reds were the best team in baseball. It was a great time to be 14.
I didn't start buying comic books until 2003. But I think one of the first books I did pick up, though, was that Transformers cover where it folds out, folds on the trifold and has
Henry.
Front. It was like a collector's edition. I have to look it up. But
Supervillain Team Up number 9. Don't forget. I'm answering Henry's question.
Cool. Hey, Zach. A little over 8 inches where I live. You're having a good night.
I was going to say, I'm sure it is. He's happy. Oh, you meant snow.
Yeah.
Oh.
So here's the thing. I got about an inch of snow on the ground outside. I think the most I've gotten, I probably the same amount as Jeff has over in Alaska. Like I said, I haven't got that much inches of snow. And it melts. It's already gone again.
Yeah,
all right, gang. Let's see. Zach has issue number 15 of Indiana Jones. No love for issue number 20. Let me see. Leave that there. We have Crenez with the Inhumans. No love for the Teen Titans. No love for the Superman, Batman, or JLA 252. But Jim has the other 3. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I get what you guys are saying, and I actually like the idea. You know what? When I'm going through the books again, I might actually package some stuff up here. All right.
Like, I remember, because, the reason I was thinking about that too, and I'm not sure about Marania, but Rod has, he was showing, like, every Saturday morning, he shows off his books of him and Shannon. He has those 3-packs books. He never opened them up.
Yeah.
You know what the cover is on the one front. You know what the one in the back is, but you have an idea what maybe the one in the middle is. So, I mean, like, there's some people who just don't open up because the collector's.
No, you can find out because
sure
they weren't random. They were each time they released one of those, it was the same 3 books.
I was gonna say before your internet. I mean, like, you kind of didn't really know it unless you had them before, but I'm not saying they're collectors on it, but I'm saying
they absolutely are.
True Believer, Ant-Man and Wasp. This is the first appearance of Giant Man.
No, I was referring to if he did it.
And then we have True Believers, Invincible Iron Man, first appearance of James Rhodes. The first Kree Skrull War issue. And then we have X-Men 449. And we have Marvel Fanfare number 10 Facsimile. And then we have Marvel Team Up number 113. And we have Marvel and DC Presents. This is water damaged on the top there and on the bottom. You can see it. Next up, we have X Factor number 1, which is in similar condition. And then we have Marvel 2-in-1 number 98. As well as Marvel 2-in-1 Annual 3, and there's like Meg right there, and that's why it's in the $2 bin. There we go, guys. Let me get the go for lot number 18. All right. All right. Go for lot 18. Here we go, kids. All righty. Daddy needs to go to a comic book convention, pick up a collection, so I'm not showing you the same stuff. So we need to sell some comics, kids.
Did you just call yourself Daddy?
I said I call myself daddy.
Sir, you are not daddy. Trump is daddy.
That's right.
Apparently,
And he's spanking some naughty kids.
Yeah, apparently some dumbasses think that Mel Gibson called him daddy.
You know what it was in reference to? Daddy's Home. Movie that Mel Gibson's been in. Parents, you know, and just and I loved in the response. People were like, I'm so gross. Call Trump. He's not my daddy. I was like, dude, I'd call like if he was just shit. I want to be Baron Trump, man. That guy is going places. He's, you know,
that meme of him at like 50 feet tall just kills me.
I know, plugging in. What's up, guys? But you saw him when during the inauguration, you know, how like when he's like, thanks for my son, you know, helping me out, and then he stands up, he did all the Trump mannerisms. I love that. And then he did the Hogan thing, the ear itself. I love it.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not sure Trump wins without Barron, because he's the one that convinced him to do Rogan and that ex-drug dude's podcast, and get a greater presence on TikTok. I mean, that's one thing that that the other side didn't count on, was that it never occurred to them that the Republicans would play the game better than them.
Everybody talks about Don Jr., how smart he is. I think Barron might be smarter.
Very possible. There are no idiots in that family.
There is not.
Turned on him.
I guess honestly, I could see a political future in Barron, down the line. But definitely he's going to be. He's smart as his dad. He's gonna be leading the company. Like, the guy is in the perfect position, and he's not a bad looking dude either.
Alrighty, so far no love for these books at all.
Did you see where they lip-read what Barron Trump said to Joe Biden? No, but it probably has been hilarious. So
it's probably doctored, but
yeah,
because I promise you, he didn't say anything. He was probably very respectful, because I said that's they raised him right.
Well, yeah, I know. Yeah, but I mean, like, imagine you say he's like, "You smell. Sit down." It's like
speaking of children of presidents, so I want to tell you, Hunter Biden's sad because no one wants to buy his paintings anymore. You talk about the amount of power that crackhead lost at 12:01 Monday. Dude,
Zelensky asking for more stuff. He wants our soldiers to go on the front line. And I'm just waiting for Trump to say, like, fuck you, bro.
Not happening, bro. Not happening.
I think he's already cut him off.
He did. Yeah, he did. He stopped that, and
now
he gave
no more military aid for anybody not named Israel or Egypt.
Yep. Oh, and the Hodge twins. I'm just every time they post something, I lose more and more faith in them actually being intelligent.
Why were they doing that?
Why do we need to support Israel? Why do we support in Egypt? It's like, do you realize, like, Israel's our only ally in the Middle East, and Egypt,
I get where they're, because I'm sure that, like, Cat Turd's probably saying the same thing. It's you're never going to be pure enough for some of the conservatives on social media, but you got to learn. I said you're misdirecting the anger. If you
okay, kids. Next up, we have Legion of Superheroes Annual #1.
See what Ashley said?
And hold on, guys. Legion of Superheroes #2.
Sorry, Ashley will ignore you.
Hold on. New Teen Titans #2. And then we have Blue Devil Annual #1. And we have All-Star Squadron issue #3. And we have Ms. Marvel issue #6 from the 2005 run. Amazing Spider-Man Adventures in Reading. And then we have Hero Illustrated issue #6. And we have Quest Probe issue #2. And we have Spider-Man 2099 #1. It does have spinal issues. That's why it's in the $2 bin. Alrighty, let me get that go for what are we on? Number 19. Go for 19. All right.
Yeah, Venkman and I feel like we need to explain something real quick.
What's up?
We were put in a bit of a quandary. Yes, you were announcing the books on the lot, but we were responding to your daughter, and we just assumed she outranked you.
Yeah.
So we
Not from way over there.
No.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are simple-minded when it comes to foreign aid and why the United States keeps allies. I do too.
Well,
I think a lot of people see the United States as a Mother Teresa kind of thing.
So if we don't have a base in the Middle East and we just stay in our own country, that and the Middle East collapses into basically just being terrorism, what's to stop it from coming here?
Yeah.
Israel is our ally against terrorism over there.
Yeah, the problem is you had one war and a heinous terror attack happened, neither of which would have had Trump won in 2020.
Yep.
Now, like I said, the Ukraine thing, that was nothing but a money laundering scheme that a perfect example. Why do you think Collins, Murkowski, and McConnell voted against Hegseth? The spigot has been turned off, and they're not going to get their money anymore. So they were absolutely going to go down fighting.
For Hegseth, I love that. Like,
I know that, Jay, but
so what I saw, and I think this is correctly what I saw. I was watching a video. So Mitch McConnell got tied. And he's like, yeah, and he went to go shake the hands to the Democrats, and then here comes Vance, is like, hold my beer, bitch. he got him confirmed. Yeah. I'm sure McConnell was probably so pissed, and I wonder how many people are pissed at him.
McConnell worked very hard to cost the Republicans 4 Senate races, thinking that they would have a chance to block a lot of Trump's agenda. But I said, I'm sure he counted on Thune to vote against him. Didn't happen.
Yep.
Jim put $2 on B, and Austin put $2 on F. Alrighty, and dude, I had people here go, thank God after the election, says my daughter.
Yeah.
Did people in New Zealand just think that the United States was being ridiculous with Biden? Am I gone?
No,
you're here. I'm just watching the chat.
Yeah. That reminds me, as a veteran, the fact that Pete Hegseth got the role, I was so happy to hear it, says Rhaegar. Is this a comic book show or a MAGA show? And comic books. Tony, I've never hidden my my politics, and of course, RDV and Eric share them. We never are disrespectful. If you're on a Democrat, okay. Dalton is as well. We might not agree, but we're not disrespectful about it. Yeah, but sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. It is both. Is Rhaegar saying? Some yes and some no. Younger crowd no, and older crowd weren't impressed with Kamala with what I saw. But I'm in a more rural area, says Ashley, who is my conservative daughter. Elizabeth is my leftist daughter.
Like I said, if you voted for Kamala, that's cool. Like I said, you don't even have to tell us what your politics are. It's like, I said but yeah, we talk about just about everything here. So there basically is no filter.
No filter whatsoever. I don't have a filter. I try, but you should have heard. First of all, I was in a really good mood tonight coming in. We're in a decent place actually. But when things go awry, I have no filter. I'll just go off and I'll talk about anything.
Like, honestly, if you're anti-Trump, that's cool. You can speak your mind here, But like, I'll just say this: this is the internet. Anything you see on there, don't. If you get upset that somebody responds back to you, it's that's just the way it goes. It's the way it is in life. But no, but
You got to be ready to
we're
give
not
as
we're
good
not
as
gonna
get.
dogpile you though if you have a different opinion. Like we have a friend who hates the Inhumans.
Yeah.
We make fun of him all the time. But it's all in good jest though. There are people who
I've
get
got
mad
some
because
creepy
I
and
love
theory magazines waiting to come
Dude.
to us as well. By the way,
it is crazy though. Like if I mentioned I love Miss Marvel, no, the one that's up there in the bottom left corner, that's the 70s, and then that run are the last legit good Miss Marvel Carol Danvers books.
and this is absolutely, this will get you kicked. I don't care if you're a friend of mine or not. I do not accept slurs. It's just argue the point, not the person. And I don't accept slurs. I even had to ask just some guy when he used to come on not to use the N word, even though he's black. Just doesn't go.
Zach, hold on. Zach,
What's up?
you're an open racist. That's why we make fun of you.
Okay, with that said, let's get the stop, and we'll get this one down. Next one up. Not a lot of love for the books on this one, which is, at this point, not a big surprise, but here we go.
When Zach says he loves the new design of Wally West's costume, the red and black, that's when I stop respecting him. So sorry.
Alrighty, Austin has the Miss Marvel, and Jim has Legion of Superheroes Annual number 2.
It's a red costume. There's no reason to change it. Ugh. Gross. Also, t-shirt and jeans is not a costume. That's a poor man's cosplay. Sorry. Connor Kent is better in the 90s.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty, and we have, let's see, Defenders 119, Defenders 124. Here is King Conan, issue number 6. We have Machine Man, number 13. And here is Starfire, number 3. And couldn't sell them at $3. So here's Adventure Comics 480, 481, and 482. We've got from Gold Key, Baby Snoops.
Baby Snoops.
And Classic Illustrated, Miles Standish. There we go. All righty, bidding begins at $2 each.
I need an alternate cover of Baby Snoops. We have a Baby Snoop Dogg. Baby Snoops. You could be in a good mood because you're getting high off that weed.
Thankfully, it's dissipating. Well, the thing is I can't do anything about what's going on. It is what it is. So long as we keep the lights on. I don't know. It just is what it is, man.
What you can do, allegedly, find out where the car is and allegedly let the air out of the tire.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Makes you feel better.
Yeah, it does. But I'm going to go over the big dogs one more time, and I'm going to offer some deals. Maybe I'll get some more sales. Maybe I won't. In all honesty, looking for about a total of about $300.
Yep.
That would pay the bills and go to the show. So
you guys need to get that Starfire book up there because she's so popular that she actually popped in one of our readings on last Monday night. Teen Titans Go. Because they're having someone was there that dates Starfire and no, it was that. It was Beast Boy came across Fairy Godmother. It was meant to be for Starfire, so he pretends to be Starfire. And then he keeps running into the Russian Starfire, and then he runs into that version of Starfire. Honestly, I wish DC would bring that version of Starfire back. do another.
I agree.
Like,
I agree. It would be nice to have. It would be nice to have a diverse
Absolute Starfire.
library. I mean, they don't do the same kind of comic. 70s they did all sorts of comic books. Marvel and DC.
There you go. You can have Absolute Starfire, but make sure that she keeps her arm. Stupid. The whole Absolute Wonder Woman now has a robotic arm.
Yeah, I saw that.
What the heck? Who's writing that
Alrighty,
again?
and Austin gets Starfire number 3.
That's not Kelly Thompson writing, is it? Who's it writing?
I gotta hit the head. I will be right back.
That's gross. Thanks for showing me. Who is writing Absolute Wonder Woman?
Kelly Thompson.
Why would you? And somebody said that she ripped her own arm off, or cut her arm off, or was it pinned and then she had to do it? Like, is it like James Franco in that 24/7 movie? What's it called? Arm gets pinned to the rock and he has to saw it off. It's just weird.
Yeah. Ted DiBiase was at the main event tonight.
Oh, so they're still doing that Saturday night main events. Okay, cool. I thought that was a one-time thing.
Dory Funk. I think Stan Hansen might have run out.
Absolute vodka when they make the stories. Hey, everyone loves the Scott Snyder one. I just hope he doesn't do Scott Snyder when it gets towards the middle of the book. Legitimately, for me, the Scott Snyder books I did like was the New 52 Batman series, but as soon as he got that last volume, holy crap. It was just complete garbage. The only one I've actually liked all the way through Scott Snyder was American Vampire. I can't think of another book series that he did all the way through that I liked everything. Baldur's Gate 3. I've only played the Bard's Tale. I've never played any of the Boulder Gates. That is what is that? That is a Coyote Ugly idea. You wake up next to a Coyote Ugly person and you chew your own arm off to get away from them. No. Dude, I never have. I know. I'm just saying I talked about the ones I have read. I didn't say all of them. So, hey, he's 2 for 2 then. Our guys were at least how many books that he's written. But I don't know. There's a reason why your twin called him Snot Snyder, because he wasn't that great. But everybody says, I've heard Justice League was another one of them. So, how many books have you read by Scott Snyder all the way through, Breen, that you enjoyed?
Well, I think American Vampire is the best thing he's done.
Really? Over Justice League?
Yeah, I like Justice League, but he has a tendency to overcomplicate things in the mainstream. So, yeah, American Vampire was his playground, and anything he did was the rule. So,
currently the Defenders are going for $2 each. There's no bids. And Brian Stam, you had $2 on C. Let me scroll up. I see Austin for F. Let me scroll down. I see it. And we have to stop. So I did not see Brian. I did not see your bid on C whatsoever. Unless I'm missing it. Anybody else in the chat see Brian's bid on C? Conan? Maybe it didn't go through.
Yes, I got it written down.
Okay. Because I didn't see it in the chat whatsoever. So he must have just taken. Well, either way, no one bid on it. So I don't see as him even down there. Well, there. Never mind. I take it back. I'm blind tonight.
Yeah, Brian bid on it. I saw it.
Okay. I just saw it now.
The beginning starting bid is $2. It's kind of rolling across the bottom there.
Didn't you do the stop though?
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's not a book that someone's bid on.
No. I was wondering if you did the stop thing because I usually put books on. So.
But yeah, even if I hit the stop, if a book hasn't been bid on, feel free. I'm good.
Yeah. Well, like I said, anybody who is investing in a book, I wish you the best because it sucks when you are all into a book and then it goes south, and then you're like, "Why just waste all my time and money on this?" And then it sucks.
Okay.
Yeah. So everything was the Defenders was $2 and the Miles Standish was
How much was it?
I think it was $2, right? I don't think anybody bid on
We
it.
got the scrolling bidding starts at $2.
Yeah. I was gonna say I don't think anybody else bid on it, that's why. The only bids was Brian and
right
in Austin. So
okay.
So we'll put you down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
So if
6.
you want the Defenders and the Standish, we'll put you down for that.
All right. And let's see. We've got Mr. Monster's True Crime, number 1. And we have Darker Image, first appearance of the Max, number 1. We've got Captain Canuck, number 11. Canadia's only superhero. We've got, or best, I guess, number 12 of Captain Canuck. And we've got Film Force, number 60. And we have Chip and Dale.
Rescue Rangers.
And we've got the Walt Disney Comics and Stories. We have Dennis the Menace Christmas Special. We have Uncle Scrooge, here. And then we've got Walt Disney Showcase Napoleon and Samantha. All right, bidding begins at $2 each. And here we go. All right. Go for lot 21, last slot of the night. There we go.
It's weird. I can't find the Transformers book I had on League of Comic Geeks. I'm looking at it.
And I dropped.
Good night. Eric, did you drop too?
No, I was eating more Cheez-Its.
Cheez-Its?
Am I still here?
Yes.
No, you're not.
Okay. Well, I don't know because it didn't let me put in it says having trouble connecting.
What do you want to do? You want to put in a stop?
Go.
I was going to go for lot 21.
I'll type it in.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
We're excited. That's why we put all those exclamation marks. You should be bidding.
Yep. You should be.
And I just can't hide it.
Right. Well, we'll see.
You know, whenever I hear it says, like, I'm so excited, I just can't hide it, my mind immediately goes towards Jesse, Hooked on Speed. Saved by the Bell. It doesn't go to the song anymore. It just goes straight to that. That's my core memory for that. They're talking about video games.
Okay.
Oh,
and
Captain Canuck.
Captain Canuck has now been sold, or at least bid on. He's
All right.
for $2 each.
Tony Hayes. Cap Canuck.
What the Canuck?
And that is 11 and 12. $2 each. There we go. And I've got a lot of dollar things here as well, but this is the last official lot. Go. And
You know what we should read on the channel, Brain?
What?
One Slick says 2 on J.
We'll read My Little Pony crossover Transformers: The Magic of Cybertron.
No, we will not.
Slick.
Have you picked our books for tomorrow?
Well, Pixel demanded that we do the second issue of Champions.
One Slick picks Samantha and Napoleon. All right.
And I haven't really decided what the second one is yet. I haven't really looked.
Team Up 48.
Gonna do that? Team Up 48?
Yep.
All right.
Says Trusty can be Iron Man.
Honestly, I want to start going back to Daredevil and just listen to him just read his Owen Wilson. It's like I don't care if we all have to sit out. Like I just want to hear Owen Wilson. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 rolls.
What, the Team Up?
It's listing Spider-Man, Iron Man, Jean DeWolf, Wraith, and then Philip DeWolf. I guess.
So next week, ladies and gentlemen, we have some Judge Dredd coming. We've got the first appearance of Arkham Asylum. Let's see, Batman 333, the annual number 8, some Beagle Boys. We've got some Black Panther, Creatures on the Loose, starring Thongor, by the way. Some creepy magazines, some eerie magazines. DC Comics presents a Ghost Rider number 24. We've got 1950s Golden Age Western called Hopalong Cassidy. The Christmas issue of Iron Man number 254. Some Marvel team-ups, including the Ant-Man 103, Silver Samurai. We've got a few Marvel 2-in-1s. We've got Governor of Kung Fu, Scary Tales number 8. We have Secrets of the Haunted House 31, which is the first appearance of Mr. E. Sergeant Rock number 372. Shazam number 15, which is the 100-page giant. Spider-Woman 38. Star Trek number 1, 1980 and 84. The Superman computer that saved Metropolis. That was one of those TSR kind of things. We've got some Batman families, some Incredible Hulk from the 70s, as well as from the 90s with a gimmick cover. And we've got Savage She-Hulks. We've got the Spectacular Spider-Man Christmas issue. We've got the Uncanny X-Men 165. And we have some Tom and Jerry from the 1950s. And another Huey, Dewey, and Louie Jr. Woodchucks and a Werewolf by Night number 16. That's what's coming next week, hopefully. And that's what I was gonna say. If you prepay 100, I'll give you 125 in credit. There you go.
The sad thing is, I know exactly what's going on in the chat, but if you don't know what they're talking about, I don't blame you. It's so niche. The romance and stuff. I was like, as soon as I saw, I'm like, oh my gosh, they're talking about Mass Effect. It's like, I was like, because they went from Baldur's Gate, all of a sudden, like, they're talking about romancing. I'm like, Miranda? Like, in, like, I was like, oh, shit, they're talking. Yeah. That is all just right. So niche.
Let's get that in there, and it looks like only the Captain Canucks sold on that one. And that is going to Tony Hayes. That is the last slot of the night. So let's get but before we go, let me grab this again and get to some big dogs, and let's see if we can't work something out.
Ready? Let's work it out. Work it out.
All right.
He's gonna go on camera.
Yep, I am.
Don't do it. No, second time in a night.
All right. Let's see
Ooh,
what we got. 1, 2.
Rania, you want to plug the Ko-Fi link in there in the PayPal for him?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, because
Ko-Fi is always better than for super chats than
Tony,
YouTube.
he will read off your total if you're ready to check out.
Yep. Alrighty. Okay. Let me get this going as far as the banners are concerned. Where'd it go? Here it is. PayPal address is mediamadmin1@gmail.com. Shipping is 1 to 18 books, $10 priority. Now, I do recommend, Tony, that if you're going to be back, save the 2 books. Let me hold them for you while you build up. That way, you're not paying, what would it be? It would be $14 for 2 books, when you include shipping. It's just better to bulk it. Let's see. 19 to 50 regular size comics go into a medium size flat rate priority box. And we've got 51 and up goes $20. And usually I fill up a short box or whatever box is around and such, whatever I could ship it safely in if I don't have a short box. So there you go. Let's see. I don't have any singles left, and that's why I'm mentioning our single boxes anyway left. Okay, you can pay through Ko-Fi, or you could go through mediamadmin1@gmail.com. Let me read this.
If it's your first time paying for things, we do ask that, especially going for Ko-Fi, make sure it's a private message, whatever, and leave your address.
Yeah, where we can ship the books and who you are. If your name isn't Tony Hayes in real life,
yeah,
I need to know who you are at least to ship the book. So,
and also leave your YouTube name though, so we know who you actually is going to. Your actual YouTube name and your real life name. With so.
Huh? I won the Undertaker miniseries from 1999. Not that I'm targeting anybody here, but yeah, I won the Undertaker.
I mean, we're AEW guys. We're not WWE fans.
I have no fucking clue what the difference is, dude. Tony Hayes had Captain Canuck 11 and 12 for a subtotal of 4. If you want it shipped now, that would be 13. If you want me to hold them for to fill up the envelope more, it's just 4. I do ask you pay for the books tonight or as soon as possible, but I will hold them with all the others over here. All right, one slick dude had Legion of Superheroes 268, 278, 279, 285 for $3 each. Walt Disney World Showcase Cat from Outer Space. I did not think I was going to sell that. I really thought it was going to go up on my wall. That's awesome. 6 Gun Heroes number 16 for 8, and Samantha and Napoleon for 2 for a subtotal of 27 and a total of 30. Oh shit, I did raise it to 10. I'm sorry, because they raised their prices. 37. All righty. And Tony, that would actually be 14. Yeah. All right. Dark Admiral, Marvel 2-in-1, number 63 for 5. And I know you're going to want me to hold that. Jim had Justice League Gods and Monsters 3-pack for $1. All these are $1. New Teen Titans number 7, 10, and 14, and 15. Mr. Miracle 10, 22, 207. Gen 13 number 5. New Teen Titans 16, 20, 21. Legion of Superheroes 3, 25, and 16. 16 was those were $2 and $3. These are all $3. Superman 341, 345, 347, 352. Avengers annual. Avengers 65. I believe. What is the first appearance of Squadron Supreme? That issue was 10. Excalibur 71 for 3. JLA 258, 259, 260 for $2 each. And Legion of Superheroes annual number 2 for $2. That is a subtotal of 48. And I'll throw that into the other boxes. I think we're almost to, I don't know if we're filling up an entire box. Payment sent 35 plus shipping equals 45. Don't forget to add that Mr. Miracle 6 you're holding for me. Oh, BKB, thank you. By the way, this thing has been on my shelf over here. I'm like, Who the hell ordered that? You know, it's just been sitting. Well, it's not sitting. It's standing up here. It's actually a good, picture piece. All righty, I'll throw it in your box there for you, One Slick. Actually, I'm going to write it down here as well so I don't forget it.
Yeah. Hey, Eric, I was looking at Marvel Team Up.
Mm-hmm.
There's only 4 speaking parts.
Maybe not then.
Okay, so let's see. Krenez had the Khazar set and Tales of the Legion of Superheroes the Dawnstar series, Electric Dream series, Phantom Strangers series, Inhuman Special, and this is a subtotal of 41, and I'll throw it in with the books that I'm going to be sending you. I don't think you should be paying more shipping if I haven't sent your books. That's just wrong. Further Adventures of Indiana Jones, Zach, number 15 for $2. Are you still around? Because I've got some cool stuff to show off and give some deals on. Brian Stam had Green Hornet 3-pack for $1. The Shadow of the Bat Last Arkham for $10. That's Shadow of the Bat 1 through 6. And King Conan number 6, and that subtotal is 13. If you want me to send it, it's 23, but of course I do recommend you hold it for a larger sack. Austin, New Teen Titans number 60 for $1. Walt Disney Comic Stories 536 for $3. X-Men 172 for $8. Walt Disney Comics and Stories Volume 33, number 1. And then Uncle Scrooge, I didn't write the name down, but the only one that we had tonight, or one of them, the red one. For $3, Ms. Marvel 6 for $2, and Adventure Comics 280 for $2, and that is 12, 15, 18, 22 is a subtotal. It's $22 there, Austin. Baby, already we did this already, and he paid. So Vincent had let's see, 1, 2, 3, 13, 19, 29, 37. Tales of the Teen Titans 57-58 for $1 each. Punisher War Journal number 15 for $1. Marvel 2-in-1 Marvel Team Up 35 for $5. Final Crisis number 7 for $5. DC Decisions for $6. And Captain America 2 through 11 is 18. 18, that's 28, 29, 30, 31, 37. 37 is the subtotal. And I'll just throw these in with the others. Alrighty, and I will be getting your books out to you soon here, sir, and I do apologize for the delay. Jay has Tales of Evil number 2, starring, what was his name, Bonger or something like that? But that was $1, so there you go. Fernandez is saying you should be at 49, so where did I go wrong? Let me get this really quick. RDV had Batman Adventures 17, 5, Gotham 49 for 2, 2-in-1, and then JL Adventures 23, 24, 28, and 29 for $3 each. And that is 15, which leaves you at 99. And Vezerin had the V 3-pack for $1. Superman 348 for $4. Sea Devils 34 for $8. Flash 229 for $8. Roadrunner, forget the number, but it's 3, so that's 5. That's 8. Oh, that's $24, and that leaves you at 212 right now. Okay, because y'all, I'm just reading off what they have left after prepaying. OBKBs, and let's get Krenez's. Thank you, Vincent. Alrighty, where is Krenez's sheet? Alrighty, can't find the sheet. It is here somewhere. Zach, hey, Krenez. So we're missing some books then, huh? I think you missed the New Guardians. Oh, that's right. That's right. I got the Phantom Stranger, but I do not have the New Guardians. Alrighty. Which would have you, that is an $8. That was an $8 book, if I remember correctly, which would have you at 49, which is what you said. There you go. So yeah, it'd be 49. Remember the time you dared me to launch the Mako? No, I told you, Shepard. Don't. Oh, okay. Tony Hayes. If you just $4. That's how much the books were. $4. I'm about to go through the books I went through, the big dogs especially, And I'm going to try to cultivate some deals if you guys want to listen in and maybe you find something. And if you do, just say, oh, claim. And that's it. The only difference from mine is from other claim sales is I do it as a claim sale auction. So if you claim something, 30 seconds for anybody else to challenge. All right. Let's see. I can't believe this one didn't sell. But this is one of those packs that I was doing here. Oh, I need a box to catch. I need a catcher box. Do I not have it? Yeah, I got one here. Oofa. The duck is all set and ready. I don't think I have to go through the last ones. Let's see. We had the dollar packs. There we go. I'm not gonna. That's already at 33 cents per. Okay, here's what I'm willing to do. We've got Avengers Annual number 11. We've got Rawhide Kid number 140. We've got Captain Atom issue number 84. New Warriors and New Warriors number 1. I've got them for 8. And let's see, what would it be? Let's go 6. 6 each. If anybody wants to claim one, we've got any of these books, $6. All right. Just write it in there. Sent my list through Twitter again. You're a little short on mine, says Jim. I missed something else. Did you see Jim's note above? I did not. Otherwise, I wouldn't have started this. 48 I added to 61, says Jim. So obviously there's something I'm missing. Sorry, guys. I do have to fix this before we go.
Jim down with Gen 13.
Okay, let me find Jim's page and we'll go over this. All right. Brian, stand back. Jim. We start off with Gods and Monsters. Got that. Then you had $4 worth of Teen Titans. We got that. Then you have $4 of Mr. Miracle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got that. Then 1 Gen 13. Then we've got New Teen Titans at 3. Yep. Legion of Superheroes at 5. Yep. 12 for the Superman. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Then you have Avengers for 10. Got that. Excalibur. Oh, Richard Dragon. There we go. All righty.
Richard Dragon was Excalibur? Wow.
Yeah. Richard.
Hey, Breen.
Drag 5.
Yo.
Avengers 85, Merle.
Okay, and that would be 58. And then let's see, Excalibur, got that. Then JLA for 6. And yep, but I've also got Legion of Superheroes Annual number 2. And I don't see that on yours. There you go. All righty. So yeah, I've got 58. Cool. Oh no, you've got it. $2, so 61. So what did I get wrong? How are you coming up with 61 and I'm at 58? Because that's a $3 difference. $3 Teen Titans? Yeah, I got that.
Maybe shipping?
No. That is curious.
If he's willing to pay $3 more, don't question it.
I'm kind of with you on that one. No.
Yes, that's exactly what the price is.
Did you see Jen? Yes. How much do I owe again? I'll have to hold them. Okay. And I sent my first, my list. Yeah. Did I write a price down wrong? I don't think I did, but Superman 341, 345, 347, 352. That's $12 a Superman. Yeah, we are missing $3 on my end. Yeah. All righty. I just sent my list. Okay. But there you go. Anywho. Yeah, I'm willing. Like I said, I'm willing to work on these. This one belongs to us. Let's see. More stuff. We had the Marvel Holiday Special at 10. I'm willing to drop it to 8. We had same thing. Oh no, actually, I'm going to hold on. This is worth 10. I'm not going to drop this. Although Harvey hits, I'll go 8. Harvey hits number 1. Then the Atom, I think it's worth the $8, but I need the money, so let's go 6. I want this first appearance of Grimjack. I want that to stay 8. I'll go 6 on the Battlestar Galactica number 1, and on Omok number 1, and I'll go 6 on the X-Men Special Edition.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's see. Firestorm. We have issue number 10, 9, 8, number 6, number 5, number 3, 2, and 1. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would put $2 on each, which would be 16. $12 for the 8.
I still like that, the mystery book. You don't do all I know is we are a good book in the middle. You have 3 books. So they know what the other 2 books are. But the third book could be, it could be is it a little higher value, or maybe it's the same run amount. You don't know.
And I had the same thing with the Tales of the Legion of Superheroes. There's 8 of them. I'll go, so that would be 16. I'll go $12 for the 8 of the Tales.
And there it is. I was waiting for one like, have a good night, bro.
How we going? We have 2 Gen 13s at $1 each.
Yeah, I got to work in the morning too, so I think I'm going to.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to stop doing this. It's just being embarrassing all over again. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to go through that again. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us. And Jim, I'll look through this and I'll look over the list, see what happened. But yeah, you guys have a great time. Tomorrow, supposedly, we're going to be doing The Incredible Hulk, and that'll be at 10:30. So hopefully, I should say, not supposedly, hopefully. There you go.
I invited Rod. If he probably won't, because he has to go down to a freezing cold basement. But since he's a giant Hulk fan, kind of like I invited Joe for the Legion, but I don't expect him to. But yeah, I said I did extend an invite.
Okay. And
Jen says this might be my bad math.
No, he said it just may be bad math, so he's leaving it between the 2 of us. It's either his or mine. Yeah.
I was trying to make you feel better.
It's okay. And hey, mistakes sometimes are made. Well, let's see.
But good night to one split brain.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. A man and a woman had a little baby. 40 when you get to the Avengers. 43 with Excalibur. 45 with JLA 258. 259 says 47. 260 says 49. Legion of Superheroes says 51. And by the way, Richard Dragon for 10 says 61. So it's my bad math. You were right. There you go. All righty. That was it. All right. We're all good, Jim. We're all good. You kids have a great time. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry for the panic button being hit, but you guys have a great time. See you tomorrow. Have fun.
Good night, kids.
Later.
All righty.